Hello, everyone. Alexander Kosteniuk and Jeffrey Xiong will be working for you today. We're going to witness the last stage of the play-in phase. The final two lucky winners, lucky qualifiers will move on to the next stage, which we're going to witness this fall. And Jeffrey, I know that you have already qualified, right? So what is your experience? How did it go for you?
Yeah, first of all, it's a very great pleasure to be with you here today, commentating the action. As you said, yeah, this is the last chance. Really, now or never for everybody. I think they're going to try to bring their best form. There's no doubt about it. As for me, so I think I was extremely fortunate that I qualified on my first attempt. I wasn't necessarily expecting it because I think I just played some other things, so I was quite tired even before it. But everything kind of went my way. Like I think honestly, it's not enough to even play well in these kinds of tournaments because only with two spots you need to play well and you need a lot of luck. So yeah, we'll see what happens. I'm very excited.
Yeah, okay, let's go over the format of this tournament and then what the players are fighting for, because there is a lot to fight for in terms of prizes. So we see the format, first of all. Today we're going to witness a 9-round Swiss with 10 plus 0 time control. So no increment time for that is very, very bad for such players as myself. But I think Jeffrey will disagree with me in that case. And 10 plus 0 is totally fine for you, should be totally fine. And
Yeah.
yes, as we mentioned earlier, two spots, two qualifiers are gonna get to this to the next knockout stage. First place will advance directly, and second and third place will play a 2-game match with the winner advancing to knockout. The prize fund, today's prize fund. First place gets $850. Second place gets 600. Third, fourth place get 400. And yeah, a little bit less for those ending the tournament on the 5th to 8th place. But what is the most important is that those who qualify for the knockout stage are already securing for themselves a higher price, right? So it's amazing. I think, I'm not sure what you think, but I think it's just an amazing opportunity nowadays to stay at home, to play chess, and to fight for such great prizes. So definitely, I hope in the future we're gonna witness more tournaments like this with great prize fund, with great prizes, and with more great names, great players fighting for these prizes.
Yeah, I mean obviously huge thanks to chess.com. Not only for this event, they've got everything. I mean, the RCC, all these speed chess championships, Title Tuesday, and so on. This one especially, I mean, it's just a mega event. I think, okay, we'll get some special players soon, and you saw the 200K up top, 5K minimum. I mean, just across the board, great prize, very generous by chess.com.
Yeah, and I just played and participated in this year's Women's Speed Chess Championships that is taking place these days. I got eliminated, unfortunately, but nevertheless, it's another great event, women's only event, which I appreciate even more. But yeah, together and along with this ChesscomGlobal Championship, Rapid Chess.com Championship, Speed Chess Championship of any kind, right? There are several Speed Chess Championships. There is a lot to watch and witness online these days, and I think that's great. That's great. And what do we have now? Who are those players who are fighting for this final two places.
Yeah, so we're about to get underway here. Yeah, it's so we have up top we have Christopher Yu and Evander Liang, two very very promising American juniors, and then a very famous Wonderful Time out of Vietnam streams. I'm sure everyone's quite familiar with him. Uh, on this list, does anyone catch your eye specifically?
No, but yeah, many strong players as usual, and we also have to consider the fact that the Chess Olympiad, right, is underway right now in India. So some of the players are, well, they cannot really participate because they're playing an over the board event. So it gives more chances to those who staying at home, who either didn't get into their national teams, but instead, yeah, they have other events to and other prizes to fight for.
Yeah, it is really nice. So yeah, hold up the game between Christopher, our number one seed to start. He's playing against Rhinos 0 for 1 1. Also, based on the photo, looks like a young player. So should be an interesting one. We got a Rogozin, Chris opting for Queen B3. Do you have any experience with this line?
Queen to B3. That's Rogozin. Well, I've always considered it to be a little bit drawish. That's I think how my books indicate it because after C5, D takes C5, there is some kind of endgame that arises almost automatically, but of course not after bishop takes C3 and castle. Maybe I'm.
Yeah, this seems like it's a Nimzo. It kind of transfers to a Nimzo, but white didn't have to play A3, so it's kind of giving Chris an extra tempo here.
Yeah, usually, of course, when black plays bishop b4 in this all those Nimzo kind of thing.
I'll just show what I'm talking about. This is actually well-known position, just without A3. So something like this, for example. But okay, let's see if he can do anything with that tempo. It's still a very solid position for black.
But white got two bishops, right? A pair of bishops already. That's a big and long-lasting plus. That's gonna stay with them for a while. And instead, what did black get for playing bishop b4 and exchanging this bishop on c3? That's not so clear yet.
Yeah, it's definitely not how I would show anyone to play, Nimzo with black, because yeah, here, as you said, white just got two bishops for free, and looks like it's going to be hard for black to really. I mean, I guess he'll try to complete his development with b6, bishop b7, but it's simply a worse position.
Yeah, but that's the only way to develop this bishop, right? To this light squared bishop that is, for the moment, just doing nothing. And
yeah, would you consider something very ambitious like c5, and then maybe after dc something like g5 even?
But I'm just afraid that black is behind in development, and even some plans with I don't know, long side castle or playing even g4 even more ambitiously can be an option for white at some point.
Yeah, I just want to illustrate what I'm trying to do. So like g5, I guess you'll go bishop g3, and I'll try to take. I don't know, at least to kind of change the element of the position a little bit, because otherwise I'm afraid I'll simply be worse without any kind of.
Yeah, maybe it is a way to continue, because here at least you have ideas connected with knight e4, queen e5 check, right? And white has to do something. And that's exactly what black did, right? They did play c5, but I'm not sure about d takes c5. Do I really have to take?
No, you don't have to take. So how would you respond? Like, would you develop the bishop, or would you take on d5 instead?
I'm not a d4 player, but yeah, I always, I'm not sure. So, but first of all, I would consider playing bishop d3 and keeping this pressure on for the moment.
And after CD, would you want to recapture with
the pawn? With the pawn.
Okay. I'm not sure like if I want this isolated pawn though.
Yeah, I think bishop d3 gives a lot of tempi for black, so that's why I was considering taking on d5 first. He
Uh-huh.
takes d5, e takes d5 in order not to let black win this extra time after bishop d3, d takes c4. But at the same time, it opens up the road, right, for the bishop on c8.
Yeah, I like the c5 attempt by black. I think at least it forces Chris to think, which he is. and and he's decided to go for dc. So now maybe g5 and knight
Maybe
c5.
after knight takes c5, yeah, because the idea after knight takes c5 here, just to take on f6, right? Just to.
I think so, yeah. I think so because this endgame is dreadful with, I mean, your pawns are simply shattered. So, and GFCD is similar story. So yeah, I think you should throw in the move g5. But he's played knight c5. Okay, let's see what he has in mind.
That's surprising because after g5, there are no ideas with sacrificing on g5, no, because it's just
Yes,
white is not ready.
I think 94
yeah.
also maybe forces the queens off. And I don't know, this position, like if you know, you get knight c4, and I think at the very least it's double-edged.
Not clear because knight e4, queen a5 is definitely a very strong and quite an unpleasant idea. And
for sure. And okay, in the game though, he's allowed this bishop f6, and I guess he's going for this endgame, which I mean, it's unappetizing to say the least.
yeah, quite a sad looking endgame with so many weaknesses.
Yeah, it's so ugly that I would even be considering a move like e5 for black, but I'm sure it's not enough for the pawn.
Yeah,
but this is just so I mean, yeah. So I expect a very long grind. Let's see what else we have going on. Let's check in on a Wander's position. So he's playing black here, and it seems like he's already down a pawn.
Did he sacrifice a pawn or?
Let's see what happened. So it was a King's Indian, sort of transposed to transposed to a Benoni, and then
f5. Wow.
Yeah, I'm getting the impression that white knew what he was doing here, and seems like okay, it was very sharp, but
and was the key moment, right? What happened here? What did black do? E2.
So yeah, the engine likes black, it seems, but to me, okay, it's very unclear still. And I think
King Xindian is it's everlasting story of King Xindian. Engines always like, well, mostly they prefer white, but black can fight.
Yeah, so I mean, a lot of stuff going on here. This nice sort of tactic here, making use of the pin and the discovery. So it looked like it was going pretty smoothly for a Wander, but here maybe he rushed a little bit by capturing the knight. I guess he could have made use of this pin somehow.
And it's interesting because he had a chance just to capture on b2 like several moves ago. Of course, I mean, it looks very risky.
Guess, yeah?
Just no, even before playing e2.
Just at any moment. Okay.
Yeah, just at any moment. I don't know. Just
I think he didn't see what to do after rook b1. But yeah, at
some point, this pawn was hanging, and he captured it just now. Actually, just in the game.
So, yeah, they made a few more moves, but it's clear that white is up a pawn in it and also pressuring, right? Or am I crazy? This looks very good for white. Interesting though that maybe it's not as easy as I thought. I was thinking I could somehow get the bishop here, but
well, with opposite colored bishops, it's often not a very easy task to convert like an advantage into a full point.
Yeah, I'm honestly very surprised. Maybe there's also some bishop e5 that white has to watch out.
h3, I don't like at all. I think d5 had to be played.
Yeah, they get this endgame. White is still a pawn up, but probably much closer to a draw, yeah. So you're saying you wanted rook d5 just to cut off the d file?
Yeah, I'm just afraid of this rook getting to d2, but maybe it's not that dangerous.
Yeah, I think it's still roughly equal. But I mean, even if this is a draw, it's going to be a huge upset, right?
Um, well, I'm not sure. There are gonna be still 8 rounds to go, and I think actually I don't know. In my experience, like the most difficult rounds are the first ones. Um,
Yeah, I can certainly relate. And when I qualified, even I drew my first game. So
so yeah, so somehow it's hard to motivate yourself working from the very first seconds, and when you are playing against a lower rated opponent, somehow this kind of focus it's not here with you all the time. But okay, this rating, right, chess.com rapid rating especially is not always the thing that we can rely on, because it just can indicate
for
that
sure, yeah.
this person hasn't played many rapid games. Who is playing rapid online nowadays? I think it's more blitz or even bullet, but rapid. It's only thanks to this recent chess.com innovations, right? We witness this time control more and more. Other
Indeed.
than that, yeah. Okay, bishop g3, but black is getting closer. Black is getting closer
Yeah, I
to.
wouldn't. I would definitely not call it a draw. I mean, still, I guess White has it under control, but it's there's
Where
no
did the
doubt
pawn
Black.
go? I thought that white had a pawn up, no?
I think he simply lost it
Ah,
after.
why
Yeah,
did
he
he
put it
move
on.
it? Why did
Yeah,
he move it to five?
yeah. It's a very good lesson, I think, for players. Don't put this pawn on on the opposite color of bishop, and also the same color as the opponent's bishop, because as you saw, it was easily picked off. If the pawn was on e4, there's absolutely no way you could ever lose it if you just play bishop d5. But in the end, yeah, he lost it, and then he also, I think, yeah, he's just allowed bishop g3. So this is going to be,
That's getting. I mean, it just doesn't look good, but maybe it's still holdable for white. But it was white who was supposed to push for a win, and now they need to be
mhm.
careful not just to get checkmated, because it's another a special thing about end games with opposite colored bishops when the rooks are on the board, still on the board. There are a lot of checkmating patterns and possibilities that we need to watch for.
Yeah, I think it's still likely a fortress. Black cannot make a pass pawn, so that's the good news. And you can't really improve these pieces. You can't infiltrate with the king much further. But I wonder, I think he'll try. Maybe he'll put bishop on this diagonal, put rook on the second rank, and then
Threaten to play
something
rook
will happen.
f2.
Yeah. I actually, yeah, I expect him to find a way to win this. Let's see if there are more interesting games.
I see questions in our chat about who
Uh-huh.
qualified and who not qualified, who's gonna play in the next stage. I think we're gonna get some
Yes.
time, and we'll dedicate some time to talk about those who have been invited. There are a lot of great names to the final stage, and we'll of course cover those who qualified. But for the moment, since the tournament is taking place right now, it's the final chance for those wishing to qualify to the knockout stage to do so. We are just following this tournament, which is taking place right now. But we'll definitely have a look to at the
Yeah, so
players
I've
qualified.
I've
Yeah.
pulled up, I think this is, I'm not sure actually which board this is, because I saw Wonderful Time. He's won on board 3. Board 4 was Rasulov, I believe, and he also won. But anyway, we have Demchenko here playing with Black. Down in exchange, but he's already got many pawns, and White's king is also quite weak here.
Yeah, and we have to remember about time, right? There is no increment, unfortunately, unfortunately, and that means that if you're playing with a very with a minute on your clock, just it's likely gonna end not in your favor, despite an extra material, despite the position you might have. You always have to keep an eye on the time here.
Yeah, I expect him at some point just start rolling the pawns down. Seems like a shouldn't be many issues here for Demchenko. I see that. Let's just quickly jump back to those games that we saw. Both
Mhm.
actually, a wonder he already won. Ah, he found a very nice way.
Wow, nice. You see, the king went to h2. So he did find a way to create not a checkmating pattern, but to, yeah.
I think it was important for White to actually now put his king on h1. Because yeah, this idea in the game was absolutely devastating. I think once it arrives there, there's just way too many, ideas that you have to worry about, and yeah, he just
Maybe
blundered it
playing
right away.
g4 here instead of rook b1.
Yes,
G4
maybe.
might still be.
Yeah, maybe g4.
Bishop g3 anyway. Bishop to g3.
Ah, yes, threatening rook f2. You have to deal with this, and maybe f4 and h3 is hanging. So I think it was already very difficult. I see the engine; it still gives zeros, but from a practical standpoint, I think it's simply over.
Yeah, it's too passive. It's too passive. Maybe rook b5 and rook f5. That was something.
Ah, rook b5, because if the bishop moves, you would take and guard f2. Yes. But I mean, it's difficult just to give up the a pawn too, right? So.
But usually, it's very hard to defend.
No doubt, yes. And also, Christopher, he converted this. Let's just see how. So we had this endgame. Yeah, just incredibly difficult, and even
the knight got trapped.
The knight was
almost.
trapped simply. So yeah, pretty routine start here for Chris. Maybe a slightly lucky, I think, in a Wander's case, that he was just down a pawn. I think earlier in the game, if White kept on to that e pawn, he maybe would not have lost. Let's see. So Schwartz, he's trying to win this endgame, bishop against knight, not so clear.
Okay, the pawn on b6 is hanging for the moment.
Yes, but I think
has
he'll
to be careful.
Yeah, the problem is usually the bishops are better than the knight, I think, in this type of pawn structure where you have them on the both sides of the board, just because when you get this pawn race, the bishop can quickly switch diagonals and cover the pawns, but the knight cannot do the same. So should be a draw here, but again, White has to watch out on the clock.
Yeah, and they should not play king c5 after a takes b5.
Yes, that would walk right into knight e4. But here, so White's giving Black the opportunity to take on a3, but maybe it's slow, yeah?
Well, it's quite risky, right? Because White's king races to g5 and h5, and again, the bishop can control the a pawn, while the g pawn is also going to run forward, and it's not clear who's going to control this pawn.
Yeah, actually, I would say neither side is really at risk. I mean, if Black wants to be safe, they can easily deal with the g pawn. But White as well, there's almost... Oh, wait a second, but knight e4 now he blundered.
That changes. I didn't like bishop c5. I think the bishop belongs to d4 square.
Yes, that would have been safer, but luckily I think there's still bishop b6 here. And then you would have king g4, knight g3. So
maybe g4.
I think he's
g4.
Still, yeah, he's okay. He's still okay here. King c, so
king c6, king d5, king c4, then forcing the bishop to a1 because of this knight c3 threat. But again, g5, g6, g7, White's pawn is also quite close to her.
Yes, because f6 is also guarded, so it's not easy for the knight. Yeah, I think Black has to simply bail out probably, or at least keep the king close to the g pawn.
But 28 seconds. 28 seconds.
Yeah, that's the main worry, yes.
Usually, when do you start worrying about your time?
I think it depends on the position. Like, there are some positions where I have 10 seconds and I'm still not worried, but in general, I think when I get under 45 seconds, then I tell myself, all right, now, I mean, really lock in and start playing fast. So yeah, looks like we're headed to a draw. I think the cleanest way is just get rid of the pawn.
But unfortunately, what I don't like about this control if black gets the king to g8, if they just stop the pawn,
Oh my goodness!
they will
you're
just
right.
flag. They're just gonna flag. I'm
Oh
not sure.
wow.
A knight versus a
Okay.
pawn. Is it a draw?
No, it's not. You're right.
So,
It's not because it's possible to make a mate. Like
yeah, on FIDE, but on chess.com,
it
no.
is. It's not. Wait.
There is a difference. On chess.com, for example, two knights automatically declared as a draw, which is wrong completely. I disagree with this. So there are several positions on chess.com which are declared as a draw. For example, I think knight versus rook.
Oh my goodness! 94. He blundered it.
Yeah. And it's a lost position. It's a lost position. And I covered this position in my absolutely must-know endgames on chess.com. So you can
Yeah, it's a must-know for sure.
Well, with the G pawn, it's easy, right? You don't have to worry about your king. It's always it's 99% of the cases a winning position.
Yeah, so we'll go back. He kind of Darius. He set up the last trick here.
So that's why the bishop had to be on a1.
And actually, he was very precise because he could have kind of started with this, but then the G pawn would run free. So he started with king f5.
Yeah, but instead of king h7, if I would just play bishop b2.
Yes, it's always a good move to avoid this idea. And even here in this moment, you had to play it.
Yeah, of course.
But
yeah, I mean, mathematically it had to be a draw, yeah, but again.
So, and I think that was the last game. We're immediately ready to start round 2. So let's see.
Yes, started already.
Who would you like to check on first?
Well, we can always start with the first board and then
sure,
with the
yeah,
top board.
Oh, sorry, this is not board 1. Okay, Chris, let's see. Okay, he doesn't know that the game has started. Then, okay, let's come back here. So, yeah, a wonder playing white. I think, wait, he has a very difficult pairing. I know this Blitz King. He's from this very strong, Indian boom of chess. And this, we have the next generation of Indian players. As we can see it front and center with the India junior team, India 2. They're playing lights out. And he's much younger, but definitely I think I've already played him.
Yeah, I see. I'm checking my statistics against this player on chess.com. It's 1.5 to 1.5. I lost 1, I won 1, and I made 1 draw. So.
But I don't like his start here because he's under immediate pressure. This was a Tarosh. Seems like a wanderer. He's got everything that he can hope for.
But isn't it this famous position that have been played on some candidates? Bayan не помнишь, long time in Yekaterinburg, I think it's some kind of...
it's theory still, you mean?
Yeah, theoretical line, but maybe I'm mistaken anyway. Yeah, maybe I'm...
I don't know, but it could be true, yeah. Although he is thinking, which is a bad sign.
I mean, it's very unpleasant. The pawn on b7 is hanging, and the bishop on g2 is looking at this knight on c6. And, for example, if black somehow protects this pawn on b7 by playing queen e7, then knight takes b7 should be considered, right?
Yeah, and not only threatening bishop d6, but also knight d6 is a big fork. So, yeah, it's a very big moment. I'm not actually sure how I would deal with this. I'm looking for... Wait, I have a crazy idea. No, it doesn't work. I want to somehow, take and, try d3, knight d4. But, and he didn't find anything better than bishop c8. So clearly something has gone wrong. Yeah, I think there are 2 ways to win a pawn here for white. You can take on b7 or you can take on c6 and d4. Which one seems more attractive?
Yeah, I would prefer to capture on b7.
So let's see how good is this. So
but it's not actually winning the pawn, right? Because of queen d7 at the very end of the line.
And getting some
wait,
kind of play on the king, you mean?
Why don't you have the pawn on h3? Because in the game, the pawn is on h3.
Really?
Yeah, he played bishop g4 probably first. Or what happened? Because in the live position... Yeah.
No, I think this is the position, right? Bishop c8.
Probably here white played h3.
Is it? Because I don't see the pawn on h3. I'm not sure.
It's Red Nova Blitz King, right? The game.
Yes, is it some strange glitch? What?
Because on
I don't see it.
on the 12th move, it's been played h3, h6. I just opened it on my chess.com page.
Okay, let me refresh my board because I think I still saw it. Wow, it's so strange. I don't see the pawn on h3, but I can imagine it. It's okay. Yeah, I can imagine the pawn on h3. Okay.
If we can change to this two position setup, I think in this two position setup, we have the pawn on h3 in the live position, not in the analysis one. I don't know why, but anyway, yeah. If we do it like this, small magic, and now the pawn is on h3. Yep.
But anyway, he's played this move e4, which is very surprising to me. I would have never even considered it.
Okay.
But okay, I think it's a creative move somehow, because I guess he wants the configuration like put with pawn on e4, knight on d3.
Wasn't it possible to capture en passant after e4, d takes e3? What was White's idea?
Yes, I think it's hard to kind of analyze with. I mean,
you still have okay.
Yeah.
I see. Yeah.
But okay, if this is covering on g4, okay, I see his point that this endgame, all of his pieces are very well placed. So I see his, yeah, it looks quite pleasant for white. But yeah.
But with the pawn on e5, I think it's even more. Even more unpleasant for black. Let's put it this way, because the pawn on d4 is always.
Well, I'm not sure because so how would you proceed for white? Like, would you exchange? Because I don't like to exchange. I want to make knight d3 work if I can. And maybe I can actually, because if you take on e5, there could be some tactic on the e line. Like, let's say something like this. And you can imagine rook e1 f4 or rook e1 even immediately. So yeah, knight d3 was played.
G5. Now, what to do with white's bishop? Knight e4.
Knight e4. Wow, that's a nice find.
Well, white definitely shows the idea behind this pawn on e5.
Yeah, I think there could be. I'm trying to see if there's a knockout here. I don't quite see it. The knight on f8 is doing a good job covering on h7. He goes queen h5 anyway, yes. But hold on. What if knight takes e5? I didn't see anything there.
Well, queen takes h6 checkmate, no?
Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm still looking at a wrong position, I think.
Okay, we have the right position, not the right. Yeah.
Okay, sorry. Yeah. Let me just pay attention to this live position now. I will stop moving. Okay. So
h3, h6 are included. Yeah, somehow I don't know why. It doesn't. They just don't want to appear as pawns on the board.
It's I don't know what's going on there. Apologies.
But we have one position which is in the game. Right now, this is a position on the right, live position.
Yes.
And okay, white captured on f4. They didn't want to capture on c6.
I was trying to make bishop c6 work because
and then g takes f4, right?
Yes, because if I lose the pawn on e5, it's kind of my attack really loses its power.
Yeah, it feels so.
So now.
But actually, instead of knight takes before white didn't take on f4 with a pawn.
GF, yeah, GF makes more sense for sure.
Just because to secure this pawn on e5.
Yes, it's so important to keep the pawn alive, and then you have ideas of bishop e4, queen h2, rook
What is this? Queen h4. What is that?
He wants queen f6 not possible.
It's a trap. Okay, it's a trap. But
I think
knight g6 maybe.
Yeah, knight g6 looks also not so clear. He's gone rook e6.
Okay, rook e6. And after knight takes e6, is he gonna? Yeah, he's just gonna capture us a bishop. right? And there is no attack. There is no pawn on e5. Strange. Strange. I don't know what happened. I don't know why white did not really capture on f4.
Yeah, it's
With the
incredibly
pawn.
sharp.
Mm-hmm.
But it seems like black is now in control, right? Because you're not going to mate me with just queen and two knights there.
No. When the pawn is gone, yeah, when the pawn on e5 just disappeared, white's advantage, I think, disappeared was it.
So now as white, how can you try? I'm looking at some move rook e1. Because maybe if I get rid of your queen, you know, I'm not so unhappy to trade two rooks for a queen there.
Okay. And if I ignore, but if I play queen f5, then my queen is...
At least I've got my rook on e1, right? Okay, what is this idea?
Or queen g5. Then.
Queen g5. Yeah, queen g5 would have been strong in that case, but he's got knight h5, king h8. Okay, he takes and f4. Okay, stopping your queen g5 idea.
Well, it looks a little bit as all in right now.
Yeah, but by the way, queen f5, bishop e4, maybe, is his idea. So I don't like queen f5, but you can give a check in bishop d8 maybe, which looks good. No,
Okay,
it's not
queen
queen
f5.
f5.
Maybe he just blundered.
I don't like this because, yeah, there's also g4. So this is much, I think queen e3 and bishop d8 would have ended the attack. Because, yeah, knight f6, knight h7 there. But here, yeah, he's allowed bishop e4. He's
and
not
if
losing.
bishop d8?
Yeah, he has bishop d8 or knight g6. So, no, wait a second. But I take on f5 and on e6?
Yeah, you take on f5, you take on e6, and then you take on h4. And you're an exchange up, right? In any case.
Yeah, he completely blundered this.
Oh, a crazy game with many ups and downs. Was white giving a lot of chances to black, giving up the central pawn on e5. But then, yeah, black somehow blundered everything back. That happens. That happens.
Yeah, let's see if... I think still the endgame he can fight on, though.
Maybe. Maybe. We'll see.
He's trying d3, king h2. Yeah, I don't think this inclusion...
Well, knight g6 or bishop d8, yes, they're both possible. But the problem is that white just gets more pieces. Those lines was take. And yeah, we're gonna end up in two rooks versus rook and a knight in this case position. With some chances for black, but unfortunately this pawn on d3 cannot be saved. I think that's the main problem for black. It's gonna be attacked and it's gonna be
I think
lost.
Yeah, I thought the endgame would probably be lost. I opened another game. Meanwhile, hopefully there's no glitch this time with the analysis board. Fingers crossed. But we have wonderful time here with the black pieces against Artek Manukyan. And okay, he's up a pawn. Down on the clock, though. I like this move a lot. Queen a1, pinning and also preparing to push.
Yeah, the d pawn is very strong. Bishop f5, d3, right? It's getting there.
Yeah, and it's simply impossible for white to stop the pawn because it's, yeah, queen c3. The only chance I see is if you create some counterplay on the king, but I think it's unrealistic.
The king on g7 will always be very safe.
Exactly, yeah. With this queen on the diagonal covering all the checking squares. And bishop f5, next d3. And yeah, I don't see many problems here. And yes, our tech resigns. Let's go to Vuger's game. And Vuger's in trouble. I see 2 passed A pawns and not much compensation for it.
He's playing against Ruth Makaryan.
Yes.
It's a young player from Russia.
Aha. Okay.
He won some event recently, like a Blitz or Rapid event in Moscow, I read in the news. So
Yeah, so maybe not such a surprising result, but let's see if he can finish this. Maybe queen b2 looks good.
yeah. And the rook on d7. It's just a fantastic piece.
Yes, a queen f8 is a must because there's a double threat. If e5, you could.
And if queen g4, why not queen g4?
Queen g4 also was possible, I guess, but somehow I want to keep the back rank, you know, protected as well. But he's gone queen f6, which is also interesting.
Now, if white exchanges the queen, there is no way to protect the pawn on e5. Unfortunately, there is no way to put the rook on a3 or a4, right? Securing it.
So yeah, I guess you could consider taking in rook d6.
Yeah, but then I don't know.
Yeah, maybe the endgame is not what you want.
Yeah, king
so
f7
let's see.
and capturing e2. Looks drawish. The queens should be kept on the board. He captured.
He's gone for this, okay.
Oof, but king f7, not capturing on a5. What's going on? Why not? Well, now a6, I think it's almost... King g2. Okay, they keep surprising me with every move. I just don't. I don't know. I thought that it would be better to get the king to e3. King f1, king e2.
I agree, yes. And also, why rook c6? Because I think
he wants to capture on c5. That's the wrong idea.
Yeah, I don't think so. But now, yeah, I would go back to your idea of bringing the king t3, and looks like he's doing it.
But now white, black. Okay, king. That's why he went probably to c6 to have rook take c5 after king e5, just to keep an eye on this pawn. After king d7, he would move the rook further to b6 probably.
Yeah, I think he's got it under control. Yeah, there's no king e5. Yeah, and I don't see what else to really do for black.
Well, now time matters, right? 122 for white, 207 for black.
But probably, I think you need to go back, actually, like king e7, king d7. Otherwise, you simply
Okay, but if I play rook b6 when your king is on d7?
You mean, no, I still cannot. No, it's probably simply lost,
yeah. A3 was a pre-move? Or not?
But why a3? Like a4 looks better? Okay, it doesn't matter, yeah.
Yeah,
just
now...
Just king e2.
Come on, faster, just faster.
Yeah, I mean, with the king, if the king arrives on f4, black can resign.
It's almost a Zugzwang, or rook a7, rook a8 can still be played, and white will need to look for ways to improve.
You're right. Okay, so
now, yeah.
You consider bringing the king to the queen side instead?
Yes, I think, well, there is only a way to play for a win. Because we need to capture the pawn on c5 at some point. But for that, we need to have this king b4 available. Okay, king c2.
Yeah, he's trying to get his rook active, maybe. King c2, rook d2.
I don't believe in it. King b2. And who's gonna take care of the a6 pawn?
Yeah, because you just put the king on a4 and you can never take on f2.
I mean, you can, but I think a7, e3, a8, I'm just faster, right?
Yes.
Just don't have enough time for that. And now if you play rook d7, I'm just gonna capture on c5, and that's it.
Yeah, if you get the rook behind the pawn, yeah, it's very clean. And yeah, there's simply no way for black to create. He's trying with f4, but I don't think it Just anything, either a7 or you can simply take.
Okay, but just faster now. 41 seconds, it's still under
It's
control.
making you, it's still making
No,
you
me,
nervous?
yeah, I'm very nervous. I'm very nervous. I see as soon as I have.
Oh, but he
rook
gave
c5.
a7? Okay.
Well,
I'm not
it's still
sure I would have
winning.
done it. Yeah, but
It's still winning.
this takes more time, I feel. Right? Okay, let's see his technique.
Second technique.
Okay, but now Vuger is lower on time, so.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, this is. Okay, just keep. I would keep the pawn. I wouldn't even give black any pass pawn. Just put the
He's
rook on
taking
d4.
his time. He's taking his time.
Put the rook on d4. Oh, wait, what is this? Wait, whoa,
What
whoa,
is he
whoa.
doing?
Oh my gosh. Yeah, very nervy conversion here.
Still rook a1, and then.
Yeah, it's still, of course, winning.
But now it's a matter of seconds. I'm not sure how many seconds you need to convert.
Yeah, and he doesn't. It seems like he's not sure which pawn to push, so it's a bit.
Too many extra pawns. That
Yeah,
also can
it's
be a
like-
problem.
Rook c2. He's gonna lose the c pawn.
Oof! And now he captures and h7, rook c7.
Yes, he should
Crazy
be
game.
on time here.
Well, no.
Okay, yeah, it should be. Yeah.
And
I
rook
think
takes
he got it.
c3, yes. Okay. Capture d1, please.
Yeah.
I'm always worried. Checkmate. Okay, well, he did win with some.
Let's see. Is there anybody else still playing?
There is one game, some
This one, yeah.
drawish rook end game, but yeah, it just doesn't. Yeah, white
There was
lost.
time.
Yeah, white lost. Ugh. Had to play
Tough
faster.
when that happens. Yeah.
Well.
So wait,
sad for me.
Yeah, you asked me when do I speed up? Let me ask you the same question.
I'm always worried. Well, you know, for me, the problem is that sometimes even when I have like 5 minutes or 3 minutes, the thought of the fact that I might end up in a situation of having like less than a minute and just completely destroys my focus, my concentration, and I try to play faster and it just ruins my game. So at one
Yeah,
point,
I know what you're saying. Yeah.
At one point, I just told myself, okay, forget about those seconds. Just let them flag you if they want to flag, but just try to play a decent level of chess till the very end. I mean, of course, you try to play faster if you have less than a minute, but I'm just, if they flag you, you just need to be prepared and ready, like at least mentally, because if you play no increment tournament, it's a very sad situation. But okay, you see people playing rook versus rook in Title Tuesday tournaments where there is 1 second of increment, which seems completely okay. At my time, it was considered quite rude, but again,
yeah, that's a disgrace to do that. But I have to say, I'm ashamed to admit I've already probably won rook versus rook in the RCC, the 10+0, like 3 times. So
yeah,
I guess I do what I have to do.
If rules allow, that's what this is. It just don't. I mean, if you have those tournaments with no seconds increment, that's gonna be. I mean, there is just so much on the stake. It's very hard to resist playing in a fair chess style when other players flag you. But what to do? Okay. Anyway.
Yeah, and what about, by the way, what about Title Tuesday? Like, is the 1 second increment, does that mean a lot or not really?
It means a lot, of course. At least you know that if you have an extra queen, you're gonna win your
in this
game.
Scenario, yes. Yeah, for sure. But I still feel like when it's an intense game and we're playing on seconds, it feels like nothing to me.
Yeah, nothing, but at least some logic. I mean, you're not gonna lose rook versus rook because somebody just decides to flag.
Yeah, fair enough.
In the endgames that we just saw, rook versus pawn loses to a rook because there is no increment. But okay, that's another story. That's another tournament, and we can find positive and negative things in every single time control. But what
Yes,
is?
so here I think we have a very fun matchup. We've got
Mhm.
Wonderful Time against Penguin. So I think
Okay.
both are very well known in the chess community.
Mm-hmm.
And
Especially online chess community, right?
yes, online specifically. Penguin, he loves his Queen's Gambit, declines.
Mm-hmm.
He's going for this, typical setup, but I always prefer white in these types of positions.
Why?
I think it's mainly because when I look at the two bishops
Mm-hmm.
and also the structurally. So whichever structure we get, usually isolated pawn or hanging pawns, I think white is easier to play. It's just harder for black to sort of play with these targets. That's just how I feel.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I think we can maybe wait for the game to sort of develop later. Let's see what else we have. Meanwhile, Chris
Oh, we
is
have a
playing.
funny Christopher Yuya's game against a player from
I think this is
Russia.
Matinyan. Yeah,
Yeah,
I've played him
Matinyan.
before.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so he's gone for this sort of Swiss cheese like
Swiss
structure.
cheese. It's
Yeah.
called the Swiss cheese.
I mean that's what I call it when you make these, when these holes.
I
Right?
have never heard about it, but it's a nice, it's a nice way to say it.
So let's see what is
It's some
okay.
kind of uh, what is it? Open variation.
It's an early, open Spanish.
D4. Wait,
not
D4.
open
It's
Spanish.
what I play with. Okay, I play it with white. I've played several games with white, with this line D4. But then okay, castle, rook
I think
E1.
this
But I've
is
never.
Yeah, I think this is correct though how black is playing. Just here I wasn't sure, do you go knight c5 or do you take? But he
But
took.
actually, I've never seen such a line in. I mean,
Uh-huh.
before. Although I've played like dozens of games with this particular line, capturing on D4s and capturing on E4 and playing knight E6. Never seen.
But yeah, I think c6 actually it's a good move. It looks weird,
It's interesting because it's Christopher Yu who is playing it with white. Actually, I lost to him. We played a long, like theoretical line, but I was playing white. I played d4, and he played. He replied very fast, but he opted for another line for black. But
Okay,
now he's playing it with white. It's interesting to see him play
So I
this
think
line with both colors.
the most obvious to me is if you simply take and go d5, do you just solve all your problems?
Yeah, well, in this kind of structures, Italian, Rui Lopez, right structures, it's all about this d5 move. As soon as black plays this move, opens up this bishop on c8, it seems as most of the problems at least are being solved. So especially in this kind of line where it's obvious that white is trying to stop this d pawn advance.
Yeah, and he's thinking about I don't know what else, but okay, he's ultimately decided to go for this. Maybe takes in bishop f4. I don't think it should be a big deal though. Like bishop f4. Can I take?
Capture, and bishop e6, something like this.
Yeah,
Bishop
my only
e3.
concern there is bishop b3, but maybe you're in time for like rook d8.
Maybe. And what if bishop takes c3? Bishop takes b3.
Bishop b3.
Rook e7.
Yes, also possible. Because the opposite bishop.
Rook c2.
Something like this, or rook c1 maybe.
Yeah.
But hold on, I like rook. I like rook d8 because I think I'm gaining time. Making use of this back ring.
But he played bishop f6 actually. He didn't opt for bishop e6.
So can white put pressure here? Not really, because yeah, black can easily just exchange rooks. So we're headed for a very dry endgame, it seems.
Yeah. White didn't quite get what he was hoping to get out of the opening.
Oh, here we have a very unfortunate case, it seems.
What happened?
Sorry, just a moment. It's not refreshing. Okay, I have to take Just to give me a second to work
Demchenko
on it.
versus Gianmarco Var, international master from Peru. Why is it unfortunate?
No, it was because like when I clicked on the game, it still showed move 1. So I have to.
No, it's move 20 right now.
Yes, I have to refresh it somehow. Yeah, sorry, bear with me. It's my first time moving the pieces.
Mm-hmm.
It must be. Is it because I? No, it's strange. It's very, very strange. I don't know what the problem is.
It happens. I mean, sometimes these technical issues might be a problem, but okay.
Okay, I think it's good now. Thank you very much. And yeah, so we have this kind of I don't know what it's called. Is it called like it's not Lasker, is it? What's this? Oh, sorry,
Well,
sorry. I thought it was something else. My fault. No, it's a modern. Okay.
According to chess.com, it's a Geller system and the modern defense. Sometimes, I mean, I read these names with amazing because, well, in the Russian literature, it's a little bit different. It was not so expanded, let's say. On chess.com, you can find, the names for almost every move.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure. They have a huge encyclopedia. And here, who would you prefer? Because I understand that, okay, the engine will always prefer white, but to me, it doesn't seem like, I mean, I would be completely fine if to play this position for black.
But I think Demchenko can be happy with his opening outcome, because when you play in such a risky, strategically risky opening, right, when you get such a tense position, okay, of course, white has more space, right? The pawn is on d5, so black pieces are a little bit less active than white's pieces. White has more squares and more possibilities to move his pieces around. But we do feel some potential in black's position.
But the more I look at it, the more that I sort of understand. So this, I feel like this is going to be a permanent weakness on b7.
Of course, yeah, if it's an endgame.
With the pawn a5, just to illustrate one simple line. Let's say I exchange all the knights, and I play bishop e3, and then later I want to just bring my rook to b4. And I think, yeah, it's going to be tough because even rook b8 can be met by bishop a7 all the time. So, this could be some serious pressure on b7.
Yeah, but still, this pawn on b7 is far away yet. And black can hope to create something on the king side.
Yeah, but how do you create it? That's my other point was like, how do you actually do something?
Well, yeah, it's hard to play h5, right?
Yes, exactly. And if not h5, g4, I don't know what to suggest. Like e4 is not, these are very well protected. But anyway.
Well, maybe capturing on e3, bishop e8, and then h5.
It's kind of slowly like this, yeah.
Well, is black in a hurry?
Yeah, true. So white, he's sort of, okay, he's put bishop on e4, and then he's played rook f1, I guess just to keep everything defended. But I think I don't know. I want to go with my plan. Maybe you take in rook a4?
You like this maneuver, rook a4?
Yeah, I like this. I want to, create immediate.
You see the target. You see the target. Yes, you
absolutely.
Found it. Yeah, it looks nice. Looks nice. What to say, and it's very hard to find some counter ideas for black.
But yeah, I mean the clock. It's the most important thing as always. So you have to be decisive in this moment.
Yeah, because 3.5 minutes, more than 2/3, are already used of the time.
Yeah, he's really taking his time here. Maybe I don't even know what he's calculating. There doesn't seem to be anything to calculate, right?
Maybe he's looking for a plan. He didn't quite get this idea of attacking the pawn on b7.
But this is too much. Like even if you find the best way to play, it's still really bad that you've spent so much time.
Yeah, that's probably what Black is hoping for, right? But he did capture on f5. So he.
Yeah, this is reasonable. I think. Can I go like Queen G6 here?
I would try to keep this bishop alive. I would play Bishop G7. Yes, because Bishop B5 might always be unpleasant. And well, just to keep more pieces on the board.
Yeah, that's always a good idea when you have more time. Keep the complexity. He's thinking. So Queen G6. Yeah, I'm not sure what if it really accomplishes. Like Bishop F5, Rook F5. I was thinking, if I double rooks, can I do something? But seems like you're always solid with Bishop on E3.
Well, you shall not blunders as Rook takes F2 check at some point.
At some point. Yes, if you play like Queen E4, yeah.
Queen E4, yes, because it's tempting to put the piece on the E4 square. Otherwise, Black can play E4 and open up the bishop on G7.
Very good point, yeah. Yeah, so this is the line we're talking about.
Yep, and the game over.
So yeah, I like Queen G6, but he's returning him the favor. I think this position, like, it's not that complicated yet. I would more play by intuition and just keep my time advantage, you know?
But after Queen G6, maybe Rook A4. It's the time, finally. It's the time to bring this Rook.
Yes, you know, I love this. I love this.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, agreed. Okay, I mean, both players, they're playing slow. Let's quickly check back in. I think this is our most interesting game. The Peng. Okay, so Wonderful Time has won a pawn.
And yeah, in terms of timing, look at the time difference.
So he's played, yeah, I like this move, A5 a lot, undermining. And then he won this pawn back in a nice way, knight D5. So yeah, this current position seems like he should be able to convert, yeah, especially considering the time which you mentioned.
Yeah, I always consider time. But now with the second rook arriving to the 7th rank, like Rook A7 now, and then no. What happens? Why I can't?
I think maybe he wants to keep all 4 rooks, like he didn't want to allow Rook B8 or something.
Well, maybe. But then the second rook is not arriving to the 7th rank yet.
Not yet, but plan? I think it'll come. Rook B6 or
G4, G5.
Okay, he wants to. Yes, because now there's no Rook C8. There's some tactics. Okay, knight D5.
E4, right? E4 might be.
Yeah, E4 looks crushing. Knight E7, not possible. Okay, I think he can take his time. It's completely dominating position. Like this, such a beautiful configuration, everything.
And how do you call this pawn structure?
Yeah, this is a pawn diamond. Yeah.
Pawn diamond, is it?
Yes.
An official name?
It's
nice.
an official name. Yeah, it is.
I haven't heard about it, but okay.
I'm glad I'm teaching you.
Yeah, I'm learning new things. Swiss cheese, chess diamond. Yeah, good. I'm expanding my chess vocabulary. Yeah, great.
So Christopher, I think he's done well here. He's attacking on B5. Although, okay, Martinian is looking for counterplay with Rook D2.
What about time? Okay, still.
Yeah, he has a slight advantage, but Chris, he's of course very fast.
Yeah, he has more than enough. Yeah, we should also look at the player. if it's me, then we should start worrying already at like the 3-minute mark. But if it's Christopher, when he gets 20 seconds, we're gonna talk about time, right?
Right. If it's Daniel Naroditsky, I'm only at 3 seconds.
We don't talk about time till 10-second mark. Yeah, I see.
Okay. But wait. So maybe Bishop B4 H2 is still hanging.
But White is playing very strangely. Yes, look at his pawns. A4, F4, H2. What so many pawns islands, right? It's called. Just too many.
I think he needs to maybe try. Oh, Bishop D4 is a. Does this work though? Rook H2. What does he want? Okay, Rook A2.
Maybe h4 first, maybe.
Yes, I forgot about the pawn.
But okay, h4,
But then
a6, rook
a6.
a2,
Oh, okay.
a7. It's kind of tricky. I don't think.
Yeah. He's found a very good way. I forgot about h5. So rook a2, rook h5, king g8, and bishop b6.
And still, white's gonna push.
Yeah, for sure.
Because
Okay,
the side advanced pawns, or they're so nasty. I mean, they run so fast. Somehow it's so hard to stop them.
Okay, where to put the king? I don't think it matters. e3.
But anyway, rook d2 just a check. It doesn't solve this problem with the a.
But I don't. By the way, why king e3? This doesn't this allow
Yeah,
bishop f2? Like rook a2, rook h5. Oh, whoa. Allowing a6.
h4 and a7.
What's that? Okay, rook b1. But this was rook d4. No, this is not as precise.
This is good for black. Finally, I mean, at least the pawn is gone, and rook h1, bishop d8. Right, black is able to protect this pawn, which is very important.
Yeah, you put. I mean, well, you put the bishop on f6. You can never lose, but probably you can never win also.
Okay, 2 versus 1. It's is it an easy draw? Like bishop and 2 pawns versus rook and 1 pawn.
Not with 30 seconds.
again, yeah. But no, I'm saying, yeah, mathematically, is it
I think it's no F and G. No, I wouldn't say it is. I wouldn't say it is because you need to be precise somewhere where to put the rook. So yeah, but here he needs to make sure that they don't get this. I think like just block everything on the light squares.
F5. Maybe F5.
Yeah, F5 is possible, but you don't need it because if black goes F5, you're not necessarily worried. Okay, he's pre-moving. That's good.
That should be a draw.
Yes, king g4 is a good move. Cutting off the king.
Yeah, it's kind of risky to try to play for a win with black. Because if at some point g6 pawn, for example, is lost, then
yeah, he's gone for g5, but now it should be easy to somehow win these pawns. Yeah, rook 2, king 4, okay. Now at least he can just
not rook g8 though, not rook g8 because of h2.
Yes, important, but rook g1.
Rook g6.
Wait, yes, whoa, wait. Black has to be careful. Just a sec.
Well, maybe bishop e5 even holds this position, no? Or no?
But maybe only.
Take and king f4.
Right? Wait,
king h3. Bishop,
wait, or bishop g5 maybe he should play. But there's, I mean, he really was careless here. Okay, take. Okay.
But
wait, but now Chris can play for time now.
Yeah, he's gonna play for time. He's gonna do it. He's gonna do it. Now black needs to make 50 moves, and it seems, well, for me, like an impossible mission. Impossible.
Yes, and he should take the pawn at some point too. Okay, he's won the pawn. Oh wow.
No. It's a lost position for black, of course.
Yeah, and he's
this time on the clock.
Wow.
Yeah.
But he was way too fast there. They actually both had 3 seconds, but he just pre-moved everything.
Black.
Wow. Okay.
And I see that Anton Demchenko lost his game. Mm-hmm.
Let's see. But okay, it was another one of these. Maybe drawn rook endgames, but well, it's not chess. Yeah.
That's sad. That's sad. No, it's online chess. Unfortunately, rook b2.
Online chess. Yes, it's online chess.
But
I feel like our predecessors would maybe shake their head seeing
in disbelief
these kinds of games.
Well, but what to do? Life goes on, right?
Yes,
we shall remind our spectators that it's gonna be the last. It is the last chance to qualify, right? Today, this afternoon, 2 more players qualified, with Le Quan Clem winning the event number 15, and with Vladislav Kovalov taking the 2nd place, and thus getting this the spot in the knockout stage. But right now, how many players do we have still 141 players are still hoping to win this last qualifying spots.
Yes, and I think 14 players on a perfect score. So usually it's probably like 7.5 would qualify top 3, and maybe you would need 8 to win the tournament.
Okay, but so, still a long road ahead.
Yep. I put up wonderful time. I think he's been the most impressive so far. All very.
But for me, it's amazing. I think he's played in many of those events, but still didn't get a chance to qualify.
He was traveling to the US. I know that he played World Open. He got his last
I see.
there. So I think it's just like he's maybe played about 5 events so far. But yeah, it's incredibly difficult to qualify. So he's playing this Knight F6 Sicilian.
My favorite. Okay. Well, no, not
you
really.
No,
not really. It's not an Alapin. No. My favorite is Alapin.
Okay. Yeah, with C3.
Not.
But yeah, this
the Knight C3.
Okay. G3, by the way, I'm not familiar with. Usually they play D4 here.
I'm not familiar already with Knight C3, so I will keep quiet about the opening stage here.
Yeah, I think it looks already quite decent for black. You just Knight C6. Also D5 is possible. But okay, Knight C6.
But it's looking quite fresh.
Yeah, it's very fresh position. There's one funny idea. I think you can take him bishop H3 maybe.
Unexpectedly.
Yes, because usually you fianchetto on autopilot on G2, but this, I don't know, it's such a big deal. Like, I can play, Queen E7 if I want. I'm wondering if I can also castle, by the way. What do you think about this?
Well, that's quite scary for white. Rook E8 and rook takes F3.
Yes. Actually, it might just be simply unpleasant. You would have to go Queen G4, and I'm sure at the very least black can get his pawn back. So I like that.
After Queen G4, probably Queen F6. Just...
Okay. Oh, he's gone Bishop G5. I don't understand this move, though. Does he want long castle?
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. He's getting ready for a long side castle.
Because now I have many promising options. I think I can give check. Maybe Queen B6. What looks like the most tempting for you?
Well, of course, yeah, Queen B6 looks the most logical in a way. Well, first I would consider Bishop E7, of course, but then in that case, white exchanges, takes on D6, longside castle, and is okay. After Queen B6.
Yeah, so after long castles is the big question.
C4 is not possible, right? Not yet.
It's interesting. Maybe. Okay, Engine didn't like CD, which looked most natural to me. So I want somehow to attack on this side. C4 is interesting because C3 would be a big threat. And if you imagine this bishop opening, it would be, okay, a big attack. So yeah, it was possible. Also, maybe some other ideas on the C file with rook C8, knight B4. But okay, CD was played, D6, bishop D6, and bishop H3.
And king D7. The king went to D7. The king went to D7.
Wow, I think it was a must, and it's pretty good because I don't see anything wrong with it right off.
The king is a power. Stanitz would be very happy. Stanitz believed in his king. Yeah, he would always.
Wow, I love this. Yeah, I love this. It's very safe on D7. Yeah, no doubt white wasn't seeing it coming. And now how do you actually...
How to break through, right? Well, the bishop on H3 is hanging, right? So we need to, I don't know, to do something about it first. Either to capture on E6 or to even retreat it to G2. I don't like it. So we probably should take on E6.
But I don't like take on E6 because,
well, sometimes you need to choose the lesser evil.
I understand. Yeah, bishop G2 is wasting a lot of time. Okay,
It's
d4.
not only about that, but about this idea with rook c8, bishop f5, which really makes me worried when you leave this bishop on e6 alive. So yes, after bishop takes e6, f takes e6, black, okay. White improves black's center, pawn's center, but at the same time, okay, queen d2. I see that the computer doesn't like it at all. Maybe the bishop is just being trapped. h6, bishop f4, e5, bishop
Oh,
h4,
did he
g5.
just
Just
he
as
blunder this? Wait, h6,
seems
bishop
so.
f4, e5? That's it?
Well, yeah,
It's
sometimes
simply
chess is
over,
an easy
yeah.
game. Yeah,
But I
sometimes.
think it's still very strong, yeah, rook of 8, I mean.
Because h6 is still in there. Even if you, I mean, retreat your knight to h4 or even e1, and h6
Yes.
then looks even
And I
stronger.
mean, queen d3, knight b4 is game over. Maybe you have to go back queen e2, but of course you don't.
That was the wrong plan with longside castle. We must admit that
But
it
I
was
mean, king d7, it's such an easy move to miss, right?
definitely, yes.
So now, okay, he's trying to take on d4, but I'm sure it's losing quite easily, even this endgame. It's hopeless, yeah?
Well,
So, yeah, I think it looks like another very clean victory for Wonderful Time. Can't ask for a better start. Let's see, there are
who is
more games to check. Let's see.
who is there with a perfect score?
Oh,
Actually,
Chris is
me.
in a very sharp game again.
Chris against Vakpatri. Who is Vakpatri? Some
I don't know.
player
Is
from
it,
Greece, Evangelos Patrelakis.
but untitled, complete, no, not even FM or.
Let me check. Well, on his untitled on chess.com. Let me check his rating on FIDE site
Yeah,
just to know. So Patrelakis. He's 2400 in classical chess. 2004 birth. No.
18 years old. Okay.
Yeah. So a young player from Greece. And what does he have here?
So yeah, there's this pin, and I think okay, it's important. Queen e7 is met by queen c7. Maybe queen c6 is the only way to solve the problem. As
What,
far as
queen e7, queen c7, right? That's way.
yes, yes.
And then queen a3, I lose some kind of pawn.
Oh, I didn't see it. I didn't see queen a3. Okay, but yeah, maybe you're a bit worse there.
Because the pawn on e5 is hanging, and the pawn on c2 is going to be.
Okay, but we're getting the line. Rook c2. Yeah, bishop c8, rook c8. You have complete control over the c file.
That's yeah. But luckily.
Yeah, there are more open files to occupy though, so it's not like the end of the world.
I think what's more unpleasant than the control of the c file is the fact that black's rook is on the second rank, right? And it's
yeah, for sure. And actually, queen c5 is a big threat because all the endgames might be. I mean, you might just lose a pawn. Like, let's say black make a luft with h6, and then immediately, start attacking the weak pawns.
Yeah, h6 is a good move to make. Always have to think about the king's safety in chess.
Absolutely. I'm trying to see if white can do something in the meantime, like rook d1. Let's see, like h6, rook d1. Okay, it's not losing, but for sure, just black, I mean, just playing for 2 results.
White is under pressure, yeah.
Okay, let's see, what else do we have? Maybe we'll check some players we've not yet looked at. This is Alan Pichot playing with white against, I think, another young Indian player, Ajay Karthikeyan. Seems like white has a very dream setup, yeah, with the knight on d4 and protected pass pawn.
Well, at least the knight on c4 is covering the c file, so it's not so easy to advance this.
Yeah, so otherwise, I mean, without that knight, black can resign. But still it's very bad. Yeah, bishop c4 is a threat. Um, you definitely don't want to take on b3. So it seems like you have to drop the rook back.
And he does it. How to improve the position?
Yeah, how would you play for a4 or would you?
Yeah, I would try to somehow undermine this knight. Yeah, of course, I would try to get rid of it in a way, either by playing a4, preparing it, or even by considering capturing on c4 at some point, because it's so unpleasant. It just stops my rook from moving to the second rank, right? It's but okay, taking on c4 is a little bit too dangerous.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to open.
D takes c4. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I like this idea of a4. Maybe I wanted to suggest like you move the rook somewhere, and then a4 is a big threat.
Okay.
But he's gone bishop d3.
Well, just to make a move and then think over a plan while your opponent is thinking. Rook a1. Okay.
Yeah, rook a1 makes a lot of sense.
So he also liked the plan with a4.
Yes, and as black, I don't know if they're in time to do anything. So a4.
And isn't Alan Pichot, he's not playing in the Olympiad?
Oh, that's a good question.
No, because I would... Yeah, let me check.
Yeah, you can check it. Because for sure he should be... I mean, his rating is high enough. He's usually...
Well, yeah. Why is he... Maybe he's in India, he's not playing tomorrow, and he decided to...
yeah. I remember actually before... I don't know who he was about to play, but Abdus Saturov, he played in the Rapid Chess Championship.
Right, yeah, there were many. Yeah. There were many tournaments. There were many tournaments where people needed to make a fast draw in their like main over-the-board events in order to be able to play on Sunday when they do qualify. I think they... wait a moment. Who was that? There was a player.
Right?
No, not Hikaru. Somebody played. I think it was an Open in Serbia, and somebody qualified, and he said no, he's gonna give it a try to play and to be on time, and then he ended up playing like for 6 or 7 hours an over the board game, barely saving it.
Was this Dubov or?
Not Dubov, but somebody. Well, but he at the end he didn't. He wasn't.
He didn't make it. Yeah.
Yeah, he just skipped. So I mean, it was a walkover. But he didn't allow the player who was on the 9th play to play. So
that's a pity. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a pity. But what?
No, but I was gonna say, like, it's so interesting to see Noterbeck. You know, you expect him to be focused, but sometimes playing the RCC, it gets you sharper, it gets you in shape, and maybe it was actually the day after he beat Fabiano with black, so you cannot argue with his methods.
Okay, Argentina. No, he's not in. He's not in the team.
That's very surprising.
Yeah.
But here, by the way, is black finding some counterplay? Because I see there's ideas, rook d2, maybe there's rook d4, maybe there's bishop a6 at some point.
Okay, it's white to move, right? It's white to make his move right now.
Yeah, he's calculating. I think he's looking at rook d5, but knight b2 is a big problem. So you should take it. Yeah, you should take it for sure.
What about bishop? Rook takes d4, rook takes d5, right?
Rook d5, I think.
Okay.
Is important. So maybe you just take here. And now this is the big question. If you take, what is this? Bishop a6, you take on g5. Let's show this. So bishop a6, I think you take on g5. King f6. King h6, h4 is a nice point with the mate.
Nice, yes.
But king f6 is a problem because you have this check, but still the rook is loose.
Yeah, the rook on f5 is hanging and the rook on c4 is hanging. There is no time for playing c7.
So there are some interesting lines here, and
can't we just sacrifice this exchange?
I think you should, yes. But how? Maybe rook d4.
Yeah, that's an interesting question. How? Because I thought that if only I could play rook c2 and capturing on b5 with a knight. Maybe just playing c7. Wait, can I not just c7?
Yeah, let's look at it. Let's look at it. C7.
Because if you take on d4, I take on d4, and then I have rook d8.
Yes, rook d8 at the end.
But then rook e2, bishop e6. Okay, I'm not winning. It's a draw, right?
Correct. Yeah, rook e2 would be a very important check. So yeah, maybe that's why he didn't. Oh no! By the way, you can take on g5 first. So you get that. You get a 3-on-2.
That's already something, but it's still a draw.
But yeah, but still a draw. Let's see what happened in the game. Oh, he sacrificed it in this way.
No, I'm not getting 3-on-2. Why am I getting 3-on-2? Rook g5, king f6, rook d4, take, rook d8, rook check, and rook c2 with the bishop on a6.
Yes, sorry. You're right. Yes, you're right. Okay.
But okay, anyway, it's it's another story. In the game, white sacrificed this exchange a little bit differently. But
Which
still.
I really like how he did it, actually.
And the computer, as we see the eval bar, he likes it too. C7, knight b5.
Oh, knight b5 first. Okay. I prefer c7 immediately. Okay. We have 4. Is there time to take? Not really.
What to do next? Why
maybe rook d5 to kick the knight makes some sense.
Yeah, maybe.
He plays it. So knight a7. There could be a lot of checks coming.
Or even rook a5, right? If we just want to.
To force 3-on-2, and we're gonna get 3-on-2. But by the way, who would be pushing for a win? Because
about time. Well, of course, black. Black is much better in this endgame. It's a modern endgame theory. Yes. Yeah. Let's evaluate this position.
I saw that black offered a draw, but Pichot, maybe he's very confident with his mouse skills. So
no, but sometimes you just don't hear it, or you just make your move fast and. I don't know. You just don't hear the sign of offering a draw.
Yeah, let's see if he'll himself offer a draw soon. I think black would still take it.
Well, at some point they might not.
Yeah, just rook b5. This is very rock solid. I think don't push h5.
Yeah, because of rook g5, yeah.
So, but just keep this set up and you shouldn't.
Okay, White still has a plan. h5, king h4, g4, g5, right? It's quite an unpleasant.
But I'll meet g4 with rook a4.
That's okay. That's why White is trying to put the rook on the 4th rank.
But maybe? Wait, but he's too slow. He's too slow. I feel like he's too slow right now.
Yeah,
I'm getting the impression that he's gonna flag this game.
Well, in that case, if black offered to draw, right, already graciously, and white tried to play for a win, then...
Okay, yeah, rook a1 is annoying, okay. As white, I would just repeat moves, like, I think... Or wait, maybe did I speak too soon? Did he accomplish something?
Well, rook... Oof, capturing.
Yeah, this could get tricky with rook f4, h6.
It's still a draw, right? It's still a draw.
Yeah, but he's done well.
I don't like rook h1, though. I would prefer to keep the rook on a1.
Yeah, watch out. Wait a second. Whoa, what is he doing? Why are you giving that?
Now it's not a draw. Now it's not. Probably it just nerfs. He just starts playing for time. Sometimes you just simply switch to a different mode of playing, and you forget that 20 seconds can be more than enough.
I mean, it's a fortress.
Yeah.
It's simply a fortress. Okay, but now let's see if he can convert. Wait, because actually...
There might be some tricks, you know, after king g8.
No, hold on. It's already a draw, this position. It's a theoretical one.
Yeah, the rook should not be on g3. Yeah.
What did he do? Wait, let me see.
Well...
Here...
The rook should go to a4 or somewhere, right?
Yeah, rook a4, I mean, just...
Or king g4, yeah? Why not? King g4...
This move is completely crazy for me, but... In any case, now, does black push for a win or no?
Yeah, of course it will.
Okay, let's see if he can. If you can get your king on h8, you win this game.
But you cannot.
But you can't, yes. You can't get the... Okay, but he should be making the same moves to get a threefold.
Okay.
Oh wait,
Oof,
it's winning now.
oof.
Now it's winning. Oh my gosh.
Because
Forward
King
G7.
G6
Oh
Rook
wow.
G2.
And he tried to
Well,
get him pre-moving, but okay, this is very dramatic.
yes.
That was a mistake. Oh no. Oh.
Ah, draw it is. Draw it is. Well, it's a fair result.
Yeah, it
It's
was
a fair
fair.
result. Yeah. Although the players might not agree with us, what is that? Okay, we have another
Oh.
playing on seconds. Here it's also a draw, but who has more time?
Oh
You know?
man, and Chris flags. Wow.
Ah,
Wait,
yeah,
was he up?
he's fast.
Was he winning? Oh, he was up a queen. Oh my gosh.
What happened to his queen? Oh no, his queen.
Yeah, he. I mean, he gave it up because like, okay, he had 3 seconds, so he needed to simplify. But yeah,
He
that's a
did
tough. That's
simplify.
a tough.
He did simplify. Well,
Ooh,
what to
that's
say?
tough.
Okay, 4 rounds. 4 rounds are behind us. Who is in the lead? We have 5 players, right? 5 players with a
Yes.
perfect score, including 2 grandmasters. Oh no, just one grandmaster.
Well, I
Bar.
would. Okay, technically, I guess Wonderful Time is he a GM elect? That's how you would call him.
Okay, right.
But
So two
I
grandmasters.
consider him a GM. Yes.
Yeah, and then we have 3 other players who are still with the perfect score, but their names are not so known, right? In
Yes. So we have
this community.
Patre, the Greece player. I think he was 18 years old. Yeah, he just beat Chris.
Evangelos Patrilakis and Ruth Makarian, and
Yes,
then the
Rude we
player
spoke
from
about. Yes.
Mexico, Gonzalo Navarrete.
Is that also a young player?
I'm not
Maybe
sure.
it's-
You need to
Okay.
check his
Yeah,
rating.
we'll
Yes.
check it. But now I think we'll have a small break. The players will get a chance to, use the restroom, and I will also do the same. So
Okay, we'll be back soon.
Yes.
So stay tuned.
My name is Elwood Dawson. I'm from Chicago.
I'm Sika Blackman,
My name is Roberto Beza, Jr.
and what I want to share is I love tacos. Tacos and chess. So yeah.
With the chess program, really, even chess in general, like on the deck, you kind of lose yourself. You don't really think about your case. You learn to think differently. You strategize more. I sometimes come out 7:30 in the morning. I'll probably play until lockup, so it makes my day go by faster.
It's competitive. It's a lot of trash talk. It's crazy, like the chess players, we got our own little circle, and all of us play each other. We talk trash about who be who garbage. Yeah, I never play that dude again. He garbage. I never play him. But yeah, it's real competitive.
Hello, I think we are back. We are back. And Jeffrey?
Oh, sorry. Slight miscommunication there. Sorry.
Right.
Yes.
Right.
Okay. Welcome everyone back to the 2022 Global Chess Championships. This is the 10th and last Swiss qualifier. And I guess we can take a look at our knockout phase invitees. So very excited to see this. I myself do not know who I might be playing against. We have Dingli Ren, the World Championship. I guess. How do you say it actually? Because
Well,
they're
it's
both
not official yet. I would wait
okay.
until the contracts would be sent out, and Carlson would decline like officially, like, because as I understand
Okay.
it, yes, he declined it, but still,
Yeah,
if somebody changes and a contract he gets, well, so we'll better wait a little bit till it's like confirmed, 100% confirmed. So yeah, Ding
Yeah,
Lijian
sorry.
definitely, yeah, but he's for the moment he took, it's a runner-up, right, of the recent candidates tournament behind Jan Nepomniachtchi, and Jan Nepomniachtchi, he did get place for sure right now in the World Championship match, in the next World Championship match. But yeah, so it's nice to see those players. So can we see them once again?
No,
yeah?
Can we bring it back? Yeah, sorry about that.
No, that's okay. We were clarifying some stuff about Ding Lijian. Definitely.
So yeah, we've got the usual suspects here: Fabiano Caruana, Sasha Grishuk, Levon Aronian, Timur Rajabov. Hopefully, I heard that he was sick. Hopefully, he's feeling better for this. Vichy, the legend himself is here. MVL, young Christoph Duda, Wesley So, Veselin Topalov. I mean, okay, there's Jan as well, Shakhtyor Mamedyarov, Karu, of course, and oh wow, even Vladimir
Kramnik. That's a surprise for me, because after his unfortunate debut in the RapidChess.com Championship, which I was so disappointed to see, him being flagged with this.
Yeah.
But
that was painful. And also, Ivanchuk is joining, so I'm incredibly happy to see that. Always been a huge fan of his play. I think he's so fun to watch.
Yes, those are only the invited players, and if we'll have a chance, we might cover a little bit later on those who qualified via those 16 qualification events play in phase, and we are witnessing right now the finals, the 16th attempt of getting those two qualification spots. And of course, it's a very hard task. It's very difficult to get through. But at the same time, I like the idea of giving a chance to qualify for almost anyone. It's a very
I love that.
democratic
Yeah, that's my
event.
favorite part.
Of course, we all admire those great chess legends, right? We always like to see, for example, Kramnik or Anand getting back, or even Kasparov, right, getting back to chess. Why not? But we've always, I think, well, at least myself, I've always will keep this, admiration to a very high level. But at the same time, I like the fact that in chess, you can just go play a tournament and prove whatever you want to prove on a chessboard, despite the fact that you might be unrated, untitled, right? But if you work hard, if you have talent, and why not? So yeah, that's what we are seeing right now. We have 5 players, right, with a perfect score after 4 rounds, with some of those players being even untitled. So that's what makes chess great.
Indeed, yeah, it's so awesome seeing that literally everybody on this planet has a shot to qualify here. So wonderful time playing with White. I like his position so far. I think he's played arguably the smoothest chess to get here. I think he was not in trouble in a single game.
Mm-hmm.
And I like the move knight d4 if I can get away with it. That's the key. So I think he's also considering this move.
What might be the problem? Just capturing on e4.
So, no, if bishop e4 and bishop f6. I was looking at g5.
But then knight f5?
Yeah, it gives me knight f5, but maybe, black can go queen e6.
Mm-hmm. And then capture on e4, right?
Yes. So that's why maybe it wasn't so clear. In the game, he went e5 instead. d5.
Well, it's very tempting. With the queen on e7, it's very tempting to open up the e-file, right? The rook looking straight at the queen.
There's a lot of pressure here on black. Is there a way to neutralize it somehow?
Black will need to be very careful. First of all, is there any way to get a way out of this attack?
Yeah, the most natural is to move the queen off, but I'm very afraid of bishop c4.
Okay, queen c5, we can try, yeah.
Yeah, let's try something. Queen c5. So at least bishop c4, maybe there's bishop d5 simply.
Mm-hmm.
And
if I play b4?
b4, wow.
No, after bishop.
Here, yeah?
For some reason, but the bishop is protected, right? So
yeah, it's a clever idea to open the queen, but maybe also there could be queen d4 attacking the bishop. So he'll try to look for something here. Queen c5 has been played.
What about knight takes g6? Might it be? Well, what's good about commentating is that you can give up all the pieces you want and don't care really about the evaluation of this position. No, I was going to take on g6. I was going to simply capture on g6. Just a positional.
No, queen h5. Okay, at least you can get my rook.
Mm-hmm. At least something. And there are some brilliant ideas. Okay, not so brilliant, but for example, if you play queen h5, they don't work in any line. They don't work. But I was thinking about capturing on f6 with the queen after bishop c4, but it's not possible because the king escapes to g6. But okay, I give it a try.
It was close. It was close.
Yeah.
Yes, but
look, the Val bar. The Val bar shows a great.
Oh, really?
I don't know why. Maybe just give a check, rook e7, a king g6, and just play, I don't know, bishop e5.
Oh my gosh, really?
I don't know. No. Rook e1. Rook e1. Maybe rook e1. Rook a to e1.
Threatening bishop f7. But if I take it?
No, not a rook e1. What can it be?
Well, you have a draw here at least.
It's not bad, but why the wall bar is so high for...
Yeah, it's interesting. Let me think. I'm so curious now.
But maybe it's a mistake Okay, I can.
Could be, yeah, could be. Because I don't see anything better than rook e1.
Well, I'm a queen down, right? So
Yeah.
many brilliant
I mean, draw
sacrifices,
is
of
not
course.
bad. Yeah, draw is not bad. Let me look at it. Let me look at it just to make sure. Oh my gosh, it says bishop d4 is winning.
Is it rook takes d4? Just c takes. Okay, king f6, and you capture more. Ah, I have many pawns.
Wow.
Ooh.
Wait, but and also I have to take that? What? Because
Bishop d3 probably is.
yeah, it's so many big
rook
threats
just.
now. Yeah. Oh.
Ah,
Wow.
so you see, so my idea was not that
Yeah,
bad.
it was. But anyway,
Okay.
yeah, we had our fun there. So in the game,
Yeah.
he took on f6, and he played knight d7. But this doesn't look that convincing to me.
Not as convincing as my sacrifices, of course not. Of course not.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Is there also hold on?
f4. F4
Oh.
here.
No, but
No,
I
queen
take it.
takes f4. Yeah. Ah, sorry, I keep sacrificing everything.
By the way, I wanted to offer a sacrifice myself, but there was one slight issue. I wanted something like this.
Yeah, bishop h3.
But there's this one, yes.
Eh.
But queen g5, I mean, this started to look good for black if white has to take on f6. Because now if you play g3, my idea works. So yeah, he's Wonderful Time has misplayed this.
But what was the evaluation of knight takes g6 now?
Oh, no, okay, I was actually wanting to take here first to get something like this, because maybe, there's bishop d3. But okay, I guess it's not enough. And there's also, I guess, okay, it was still black should find some move here, like rook d2. Yeah, I guess it didn't quite work.
Okay, well, okay, a pity. But now we see, yeah, you always want to see fireworks, right? You always want to see those sacrifices.
Yeah, I don't want to see this. I mean, even if I'm playing white, I think now it's clear who has the better bishop here. And yeah, he's just fighting for a draw. I think he'll probably make the draw, but it's still not a fun position.
Yeah, the bishop on b7 is too strong.
Let's check in on Rude against JC Ibarra. So wait, it's even material, right? But white has this very advanced pawn on c6.
Very, very advanced. I wish I could have such a pawn structure in my games.
Yes, because in the future, like when you have rook b1 and then bishop f1, if that rook ever arrives on b7,
if you ever attack the pawn on c7, right?
Yeah, I mean, this black has big long-term issues.
So black is in trouble here. In other words,
rook b1 I have an idea to sort of try and go all in on the king side. Like, I think I cannot play an endgame, so let me try to take, and then I'll play
queen b4 or something.
Yes, I'm trying to see. Okay, let's try it. Queen b4.
Okay, rook b1.
Rook b1 and but I'm not making threats. Like
but I think I can even play knight e4 maybe, no?
Yeah, if you want. I don't think you need to play it. I'm more worried about bishop f1 because like queen a5, bishop f1, if you trade those bishops, it's rook b7. And if I avoid, there's rook b5. So yeah, this is not the way. But he's
queen
playing
b4,
this.
yes, queen b4 was...
He's playing queen b4 first. Aha, so if rook b1, he wants rook b8. That's interesting.
Oi, it doesn't look...
Yeah, it looks very shady, very suspicious.
But okay, after knight e4, there is queen takes e4, right?
Whoa, what do you mean, knight e4?
I mean, okay, in the position, in the game, rook b1, rook b8, knight e4.
Yes.
And if queen a4, can't I take on d6?
Oh, wow.
Takes d6. Okay. I will keep sacrificing c7. It's not enough, right?
Yeah, I think it's... I mean, at the very least, I will get my pawn back.
But in this variation, in this line, probably not. I'm gonna take with the rook on b3 and play rook c3. Okay, but anyway, what's
Yeah, sorry.
happening in the game?
He played bishop f1, which I always liked this move, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Although there was something that the engine didn't like about it. What?
We don't care about ancients.
Okay. Because suddenly black actually tied down white a little bit.
Too many pins.
Yeah, something went wrong here. Let me try and understand. I think, yeah, he had to just play something like rook b1 and bishop e1, because that, I mean, for sure that pin, it was annoying for black.
Maybe rook b1, rook b8, and then bishop f1. But in that case,
No, but bishop f1 there.
No, but,
I like this move, bishop e1 simply.
Bishop e1 is nice. Yeah, it's very nice.
Just consolidate everything, and maybe, you know, I have some idea bishop f3. So,
yeah, I like it too. Very strong.
Anyways, in the game, it seems black is taking over now.
Is he? Not yet. No. No.
Well,
how is it possible with such a pawn structure?
Well, yes, I understand. Yeah, I understand. But I have now the only open file.
Yeah.
I have a pawn up.
And there is no... It's not possible to play queen f6, right? Immediately somehow.
Yeah, both sides would like to play queen f6. But yeah, I think it's a good point. Like, black just needs to be careful not to allow white to invade somehow. That's kind of the key. So, what, maybe rook b5? Like, this pawn seems soft. Queen a5, rook b5. Queen b5, okay.
Rook a3, maybe trying to get something.
Let's see it. Rook a3, so I'm trying to see if I can like take and play queen d3.
You're playing for a mate.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if that's necessary, but it's an aggressive way to play. But there's rook b7 here, so it's not so clear. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I like rook a3. That's an interesting try. He went for queen d2, so he's going kind of passive defense.
Black played f5. That's quite a surprise. That's quite a surprising move to see, because now if somehow a white piece, or either a queen or rook, will get, via the 7th rank or via the f6 square closer to black's king, it might be...
Yeah, it might just be, sufficient for a perpetual there. So this is... Okay, I'm trying to understand... Okay, they're playing very fast. I'm not able to understand.
Well, queen takes d5, queen f6, that's why...
Yeah, but it feels okay. I don't think it should be that dangerous. Like, maybe... Okay, I don't have to play queen e5. But...
Rook g8.
Rook g8 I like. Yeah, rook g8 I like a lot.
Well, probably h4. I would play h4 and just see what black... how black would try to improve his position.
Well, I think he wanted to take on c6.
Okay, rook takes a5. With the rook on g8, I don't know. Still, it will require some time.
Yeah, it's hard to, untangle a bit. Okay, they repeated once, so he's going to try to find another move. Goes for queen e5.
Okay, but now queen f7, queen d5, right? So
yes, white's doing a good job of
complicating.
not letting black, consolidate.
Maybe h4. Maybe playing h4.
For black.
For black. If white didn't play h4, why not consider this move for the other side?
Yeah, I don't know though. Like rook a5. Yeah. Or even gh. Like I don't see much.
Why not? Okay. But now it's just repeating.
Repetition. Yes. What other ideas are there here? Can you...
Well, you can... Okay, so he decided to give up this a5 pawn and just to play on.
But I like your move h4 for white. Yeah, just simply kill any sort of ideas.
d5 now. The queen is very powerful on the long diagonal. It's all not always, but often the best place.
Black needs to bring his king in somehow. I think even at the cost of G pawn, just bring it in. If you can win the C pawn, it's a good trade.
Black has more time, which also at this point is quite important. Finally, h4 has been played.
Yes. Now you have to move the queen somewhere. Maybe
d4 f4. I would try to break through. I don't have enough patience.
No, but I like how Black is trying, because if you win that C pawn with the king, you'll have this pass. Now wait, what's the trick there? I was trying to understand. King d6, queen g7, maybe. Okay, he wants to do it in the best possible way.
Yeah, it takes time, right?
Yes,
it
now
requires
king d6.
time.
Now king d6. Wait, he's done this brilliantly, I think. Oh no, he's not, because king b6, queen b4. Don't blunder this. I forgot about that skewer.
Okay, back to where the king belongs. Queen e5, and then starting it all over. Queen to c1.
Ah, d4. Yes, he's improved it. Very, very nice play. Maybe queen g7. And only down to 16 seconds, so the time is the main
factor right now.
Yes.
e3 maybe. I want.
Yeah, I like e3 queen e5. I love that. e3 queen e5. e3. Okay, he's done. But he's got it done. Yeah, he's got it done.
Yeah, but now what about time? He has more time.
No,
okay,
no,
then. Then.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's actually
e3. He did play e3, but with a much stronger, effect.
Yes, he's done this brilliantly. He's repeated many, many times, but always it's kind of, when you control this repetition, like you have the ability to repeat or not, it's always a huge trump. So yeah, only 1 second. Great, really great technique using the time edge to squeeze.
Okay, he did win his game, and indeed, it was a very powerful play by Black.
Yeah, wonderful time he drew. An interesting finish here. The Black king is
C8 rook. that's just. The rook was not promoted. I'm sorry. I thought that it was C7, C8 rook for some reason. No. Just. Yeah, it's a funny situation where those two extra pawns are playing for white. Right?
So do we have any more games still going?
Let me check. What do we have after round 5? We have just one player, right? On 5 out of 5.
Yes, Ibarra.
Jose Carlos Ibarra. Many. There are many games, but sometimes you see many games, and in fact they are not being played.
Yes, that's what I'm finding out right now.
And there is no way to. I think round 6 is now under the way.
Okay.
And Ibarra is playing against Wonderful Time, which is definitely
the most important match. I think. How would you approach this game, by the way, from Wonderful Time's perspective?
Just play on. I think it's too early to think about.
Too early, to think about some results.
Because it's still 4 rounds to go, right? And
yes, the thing is, like, that you need to put a big score. That's why when you play somebody half a point back, sometimes you feel like even with Black to take some excessive risks.
It's not rapid chess.com championship when having +3 is more than enough to get to this top 8, right? It's a different story.
Absolutely,
you mentioned already that you need to have at least 7.5 points out of 9, which is huge. Just to.
Yeah, I think I was very, very lucky that I finished with 7, and I managed to have the best tiebreak out of 9 people. But normally it should be 7.5, so that would be +6.
Yeah.
So huge score.
What a score.
Okay, this is the line that I play for both colors.
Okay.
Queen a4 is it's a typical kind of move against the Grunfeld. So idea to threaten CD, and Black cannot recapture. So you provoke some kind of move, either knight d7 or d4, or like dc. He's gone d4, which I don't like this move, because White is often getting this sort of queenside play, and Black cannot really, find the counterplay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because it's not so easy to prepare and play e5, right? So this knight is
Yeah,
either.
I tried. I remember I played a game. I tried, to play e5 f5 to get play for e4, but it wasn't in time. So
It looks
let's see
like
what happens though.
King's Indian reversed, no? A little bit.
Yes, but a very good one because
What, like 5
you're the
extra
one.
tempi? Yeah.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, I really like how Ibarra has played so far. I think he just wants, to drop the queen back and push everything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, an easy plan for white. And
I
more
also
challenging.
think I would have tried to play my idea because knight on f5, I don't see what it's doing there, honestly. So I would have at least tried e5, f5, and put the knight here.
Mm-hmm.
Because now I really don't know what to suggest for black, how to put the pieces. I guess a5 is possible.
And if black plays a5, then white wants to play b5. Or what, to open up the bishop even more?
Yes, but maybe if I lock everything up now, would I be happy?
Probably yes.
So yeah, I think normally white likes to keep one file open for his rook. But
So
anyway, he's gone h5.
Yeah, but what white would do after a5?
Yes. I was thinking bishop 8. No, bishop 8 is a blunder. Okay, because I would get my bishop trap.
No, I was thinking
yeah,
about c5. C5 looks.
Ooh, c5. Just sack a pawn for the moment and try and win it back.
Yeah.
Possible, yes, but I think a5 was the best move. He went for the other flank, h5.
Yeah, surprisingly.
And now, yeah, he continued a4, h4. So now I think white has many options how to push, either c5 or a5.
Yeah, now it's a choice.
Which
g4.
one?
He picked
g4. Okay.
Yeah, so you see, there are many possibilities.
Yes, this one I also like because I'm not so afraid of like black's trying to open things up with f5. I feel like actually, should I be worried about that? I don't know. I thought maybe I could just take, but it gets sharp.
f5, g5, right? But then knight f7, e5, e4. Trying to.
Yeah, I'm looking at f5, knight h4, fg. Maybe that's what black wants because.
But I think after f5, just g5 is gonna follow.
f5, g5, knight f7.
And here, I even need to consider knight takes h4. And
yes, you should. I think.
Or maybe first I'm going to play knight b3.
But,
then e5.
I want to play e5. I want to play.
Right. Mm-hmm. So maybe
yeah, I mean,
knight
it's
takes
interesting.
h4.
Very interesting. He could also start with e5. But that allows knight e4.
But maybe then g5 and knight e4.
Yes. So if I go knight e4, you play f5.
Well, I thought so, yes. Although it's the line is not over, right? But it gives black some.
Yeah, as white, I'm not necessarily too pleased with that kind of transition. So yeah, I like your suggestion. Let's see, g5, knight f5, knight e4.
Yeah, if white can stop this, can block this attack, right, on the king side, then they will just go and destroy everything. Mm-hmm.
So black, they can try to play for f6, or they can regroup, maybe put the knight on e6.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, rook e8, knight f8, knight e6 looks. It's a good plan. At least black needs to do something with his pieces. He needs to regroup them somehow.
Mm-hmm.
But it gives white time, right?
After it gives me time. Maybe I can also maneuver my knight. This is what I'm thinking.
Okay, it's all about the knights.
Yeah, I feel like Because the thing is, if white plays it slowly, or I think
A5.
it's not so easy. Yeah, if you play it slow, that's why I like to kind of get my knight. Okay, so what happened here?
A5.
A5 was black's move, and BA5. I think that should be correct.
So if black plays C5 right now, then white can get the rook to B5, right? Like bishop A3.
Yeah, that's a beautiful square for the rook.
Or maybe even the F rook. But okay. Black captured the pawn back, but it gave white time to play C5, which I like a lot.
Me too. Yeah, this is a really nice play, I think, from Ibarra. I mean, this knight is so beautiful. Oh, I have a nice idea, I think. I like knight h2 a lot.
Yeah,
That looks awesome now. I really like
quite an unexpected maneuver, I must say, because now we're like shifting our attention to the queen side, and it seems that white is playing over there, but in fact...
Still, yeah, I still like this, because, yeah, f6 is going to be permanently... I mean, just black has to like knight h7 just to stop, and he finds it.
And actually, I see that our chat discusses the fact that it seems that white is behind in time on the queen side, but I think it's more a psychological issue. When you see an attack on the queen side and an attack on the king side, it feels stronger always on the king side, where the kings are.
Yes, so yes, that's absolutely true.
We tend to underestimate the power of...
Wow, okay. So he's simply ignoring f6?
What to do? What to do?
Yeah, I agree. I agree. Like, I guess knight h7, it's too passive. So he's going for this, expecting knight f6. Actually, there is some merit with going with the other knight so that you hit on e5. Also, you don't have to rush with the check. How would you continue here for white?
Here. That's a good question.
I have one idea, which is like maybe to play a5 and put something on b6, but I don't know if it's so good. Black, I think, wants to jump knight f4, by the way.
That's why I was thinking about playing e3.
E3 is a move. Yes, e3 is a move.
Well, yeah, but I'm not so sure that
I don't know if I'm so happy to
it's
play
double-edged, yeah.
But okay, now what does he have in mind? Because this transition, I don't know if I love for white.
Well, at least the knight on e4 is a very nice looking knight.
Yes, but somehow I feel like black has a lot of potential. Like, you can imagine the bishop arriving on d5, queen e5, and suddenly f6 can just fall off.
Suddenly it's starting to be easier to play for black, right?
Yeah, it really is.
Why is it so? Okay, well, maybe rook b1, rook b6.
Yeah,
rook
try
c1,
and
b1,
get something on b7. Okay, he's gone bishop f3, once bishop g4. Okay.
Maybe he's just opening up the g file. King h1
for later.
I don't know.
Yes.
Although I don't like this plan.
Yeah, I don't like this plan. It seems slow. So yeah, queen e5 followed by bishop to d5. Yeah, somehow he sort of let it slip. I didn't like giving the check on f6 because even if I kept my knights there, at least I don't have to. I mean, I have more flexibility.
Now I start to worry about the king, the king side.
Yes,
you always have to keep an eye on e3, like knight e3, and I don't know, some kind of.
Okay, rook g1, bishop d5. How does he even? He's just gonna let him take on f6.
Yep. Rook g4 point 2.
Rook g4, but I take on e4.
Well, what to do? We'll see. Rook g5 is also a possibility.
I think I would throw in rook b1.
Oh, I like Rook g5 here. Ah, then you take on
Rook g5,
e4,
so
and
I
if
take.
he takes e4, d3, right? That's what you're saying.
Also queen f6, but yeah, d3.
And I play rook
is-
a1.
You double rooks. Oh, I
Yeah,
see. Okay, so
that's
this
my
is your
plan.
point.
So
Yeah,
yeah.
I just want to show because it's an important line. So this was the idea, and if I move the knight, maybe e5. But here, I guess d3 should be considered.
But it's not over yet. Like queen b3 or queen c4.
Oh, queen a2, queen a2.
Queen a2, even better. I can even protect my rook. Well, and create this rook
So
g6.
actually, maybe like this is the best for black. Maybe you go d3 here.
But queen a2
Yeah,
anyway.
this was.
We know the drill.
Queen a2. Yeah, I would have to go 97. It's okay. It's very unclear. In the game, let's see what happened. So he did play rook b1, rook a7, and now this. Maybe it's a better version with the rook not hanging on a1.
Less lines to consider, right? Less tricks.
Yes, I think you take on e4 now. Oh, there's also knight h6, by the way, because I'm trying to trap your rook.
But after knight h6, you mean rook takes h4, queen g5 or something like this? But then I can sacrifice.
Sacrifice, yes.
And play e5
yes.
and play queen e4 somehow.
Right. Also unclear, yeah.
Unclear. I don't know how to evaluate it, but okay, at least a few next moves can be played really fast.
Okay, he opted to recapture with the bishop, also possible.
Okay, so he's not afraid of f3 check. He's saying the check is not a checkmate. Okay, good to know. And
okay, so queen f6 simply. And now maybe he wants to. So okay, if rook f4, I think queen e5 is a problem. So maybe queen d2 or queen c1. Yeah, it's still not clear because I'm gonna win this pawn back.
Yeah, and if we get this kind of endgame, who is better?
I like black because of these targets seem harder to defend. I really like this last move, by the way. Ooh, rook g1 though.
Well, yeah, preparing for 96.
Okay, so sacrifice probably doesn't work yet. Maybe you take on f4 first, or
quite a hard position because there are many possibilities, and you need to evaluate. Like
yes, and time is running short. Okay, queen e5, king h1.
I mean, it feels very concrete. I mean, it can be better for white, it can be better for black. It just depends on who is faster in certain lines. Like if black manages to play 96, knight c5, it's going to be better for black. But if by any chance white is able to protect the pawn on c5, to put pressure on the g6, even more.
Wait, this looks risky to me. I thought, do I have some rook g4? Does that work? Like rook g4, f5 takes, fe, queen h6?
Maybe.
Because you know the funny thing of having rook on a7 is you can push the b pawn and that rook would help you defend on the 7th ring.
No, queen h6, queen h8 over there, so it's not game over yet, right?
Whoa, wait, is this queen h6? What do you do?
Immediately.
Am I missing something? Yes. What am I missing?
But is it like it's like a white wins. The val bar is
yeah, it confirms it. Yeah, it's. I think he had to try f5 because he's busted now. But he had
actually,
to try this.
I'm still.
Oh,
I still don't understand why is it so good for rook h4. I'm sorry, rook takes h4 and queen h8 checkmate. That's why. Okay, now I know. Because I was still calculating this bishop takes g6 and lines, but okay, there is an easier solution.
Yeah, I'm trying to understand. Like, what should he have done? Does f5 work, or did he have to stop it somehow? Stop queen h6 then.
But the Valbar likes it's now. He likes
it was. So I think I was right about my point, because when the rook was on a7, if anytime you sacked, maybe I had this, b6 move to cover. But yeah, I guess this was just the
Rook takes a4. Suddenly, rook g4, like a quiet move, but preparing a very deadly idea of queen h6, rook takes h4. Yeah, what to do? Again, king safety. We talked about that.
yeah, as you said, the king side attack is always it's kind of seems to always trump the queen side attack. Yeah, rook h4. So what's the final knockout? Maybe check in bishop g6 and rook e4.
Maybe rook h7, yeah.
Oh, this is even simpler. So yeah, wonderful time goes down, and Ibarra is going to be on 6 out of 6.
What a nice start. What a nice start.
Okay, let's see. Who else is playing? Oparin, we have... Okay, that's just a draw. Any game to jump?
Not sure who else is playing. Darius Vercho, what a crazy game against Rudik Makarian.
Okay, I'm headed there. Let's see.
Oof, what a crazy Sicilian.
So white is up a piece, black has 2 pawns.
Don't ask me what's going on. Don't ask me what's going on. Let's just calculate all the pieces.
Yeah, it's probably... I would consider like 3 pawns for a piece because e7 is a dead duck. So the question is, as black, I guess do you try to keep queens, or maybe you just play the end game? Maybe take everything on a2, rook g2, and play that.
Yeah, why not? Although, I mean, if there are any chances to keep the queens on the board,
you could take in queen b4. No, he's going for this line. Okay.
Okay, an endgame is...
Yeah, just take it. And then play for f5, I think. King c4.
It's always hard to play against passed pawns.
Yes.
Especially with
indeed.
with seconds on your clock. Somehow it's just
I like
easier
rook g4 here.
to advance.
And then
maybe
if I get go ahead.
No, I just would I don't know, I just would wait a little bit, would try to improve the position even a little bit more. But okay, maybe it's good enough.
Although he's done it very slow. Like when we got to this game, he was up a minute, and now he's down close to 10 seconds. So he needs to pick it up.
Okay. King f5, not f5.
Yeah, I think it's okay though. Like f6 or rook b3 and a3. Just start marching up.
But rook b3, a3, then bishop c5, right? It's gonna be attacked.
Yes, but maybe then I will have something. I don't know. Oh, this is good though. Okay. Yeah, now he's probably winning, but he needs to watch on the clock.
Yeah, that's always an issue. Those clocks, this time, it's always an issue. 22 seconds versus 60.
Wait, did he give the e-pawn just now?
Yeah.
Yeah, he gave up the e-pawn.
Doesn't look good. That's a pity. That's a pity to lose such a game.
Well, no, it's not over. He's still trying.
Oh, but he's just 6 seconds less than his opponent.
Okay, but Schwartz is also a bit slow. Bishop g5, he allowed.
Come on.
Wait, why is he playing so slow? Maybe some...
I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. Why the both are like playing us...
Oh, bishop f4, that was nice. That was nice.
What a trap! But king takes h4 it was possible to get the last.
Yes, but okay, it's go. What's going on?
Come on, guys! Pre-moves.
Wait, it must be connection. That's
insane.
I know that. I mean, he's not that slow. Yeah, that.
Something was wrong. Definitely, man. That's a pity. And of course, that's a great result for Makarian, who is sharing right now the 3rd place on 5 out of 6. As we already mentioned, we have a leader, Jose Ibarra, on 6 out of 6, followed by Alan Pichot.
Yes.
On 5.5 out of 6. So those two, I think, are going to play each other after a short break. right now the players are gonna go on a short break together with the commentators, and we'll be back very soon. So stay with us.
Okay, we're ready for a small press conference.
It is something that has never happened anywhere in the world before. To have correctional facilities all around the world playing at once in a chess tournament.
Armenia is very proud to participate in this tremendous event. It will be an honor for us to be part of any of your future undertakings.
Last year, we organized the first international intercontinental online championship for prisoners. It was 31 countries participating, 40 teams, 5 female teams.
I know, without naming the country, that some maximum security facilities where prisoners could not be more than one in a room.
Before I met him, I would never thought people do that. I think, yeah, it's chess competitions, but all over the world, online, throughout the jails, playing against each other, that's a whole different thing. Like, he opened that up.
There was an incredible level of anxiousness that was neat, that reminded you of how athletes would be before the big game, before the kickoff.
Welcome back to the 2022 Global Chess Championships. I'm Jeffrey Xiong here with the chess queen, Alexandra Kosteniuk. So when we left off, I think Ibarra was still on perfect 6 out of 6. And we'll be getting to round 7 shortly. But before that, let's have a look at who are our qualifiers thus far. So we see there Vidit and Zvana in the first, then followed by Sorana Bortnik, Rodrigo Vasquez and Eric Hansen, the chess bra, Denis Lazovic, and yours truly in the fourth qualifier.
We should ask Rodrigo Vasquez as well as Aram Hagobian to send to chess.com their photos. Please, dear players, do send chess.com your photos so you're not like blue players, unknown players. They're very strong grandmasters to be able to qualify, and it's a pity not to be able to see them, right? But anyway, nevertheless. Oh, I see that play-in 5 was Aram Hagobian, Hrant Melkumian, like Armenian chess school was celebrating the event. And there are many, of course, strong grandmasters who managed to get through. Oh, including Gata Kamsky.
Gata, great to see him there. And continuing, we've got the big fish, Ronak. Doesn't need an introduction. Benjamin Bach, Mamedov, Iturizaga, all in the Olympiad. Alexienko, Hans Niemann, and Martin Kravtsev. And finally, we have 2 Russians here, right? Chigayev and Pavel.
Yeah, play in number 13 was a great success for the Russian players. Yes, Chigayev and Pankratov both qualified, and then they followed their success. Andrei Sipenko followed by as well, so we had like 3 in a row. And then Ray Robson, and today 2 final qualification events, 2 final play-ins, Lem Kwang Lei and Vladislav Kovalov. They qualified earlier on today, and right now we're watching the final stage, play-in phase number 16. And we are going to find out in 3 more rounds who's gonna be the final qualifiers.
Is it 16 or is it? I thought it's more, right?
It's number 16 because.
Let me double check it.
Yeah, so we'll see.
So you mean it's qualifier number 16 or it's
playing phase, like such a Swiss tournament, like this format that we're watching, where 2 qualifiers are getting to the next stage. It's like the final chance to get to the knockout stage.
Okay, just so that I'm clear, how many spots were open to qualification?
32. So 32, 16 events by
now
2,
I understood.
Right? Right. Yeah, so as far as I understand, there are 32 invited players plus 32 players that got qualified, and they're gonna play in the final, this knockout stage of 64. That's how I say.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. No, that's pretty embarrassing that. Yeah, I'm playing.
No, actually, I was trying to follow. I was like reading all the regulations, because this global chess.com championship, why it's called global, because before this play-in phase, there was another stage, like a qualification stage for untitled players. So in order to be able to participate in this play-in phase, you either had to have a title, like as a title Tuesday, right? This red rectangle starting from CM going to GM, or you needed to win some Swiss events that also there were several qualification events for untitled players to just get a chance to be able to play in this play-in phase. But anyway, now it's almost over, this play-in phase, and we're witnessing the last one. The last tournament, the last Swiss tournament before the knockout stage, before a very exciting knockout stage with the finals, as far as I've heard. Maybe I've heard it wrong, but somehow I've heard that the final of some finals is going to be live
Yes, that is correct. That I
Okay,
know.
good, good. Fingers crossed, because I love it. I love this idea.
Me too. Yeah, I believe it's going to be in Toronto, so hopefully, yeah, it'll be a great turnout there. Super excited. I hope that I play well and get a chance to fly there myself.
Okay, so
So
what do we
here,
see on the top board right now?
yeah, so we have the only 5.5, Alan Pichot, playing the only player on a perfect score, and Ibarra, he's opted for the Philidor system, which I think he normally plays.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Quite a
and he got it.
surprising.
Yes,
Yes,
it's
that's a
not.
line. Mm-hmm.
I mean, the Philidor, it's now not seen so often, I think, in top chess, but it's definitely can be used as a good surprise weapon.
It's one of the main lines here. Was I remember there was some kind of a line where the knight goes to b5 to c7 and captures on a8.
Yeah. No. But that's this one.
It was bishop
Yeah,
f4. Mm-hmm.
this one
Okay.
I'm more familiar with as well.
Mm-hmm.
But this one I don't know. So
Yeah,
yeah,
me neither,
go.
because I usually opt for g3 when black
Aha, positional system. Yeah.
like a safer one. Although there are some tricky lines as well. But anyway, yeah, we did get quite an interesting position, quite a surprising position with opposite side castlings and with a completely open center, right? The central pawns are gone.
Yeah. So
Mm-hmm.
Black's having the bishop pair, but the main issue is how to develop these guys here. Do you go like a bishop g4? Do you try and this is what because I want to keep my bishop pair. That's why I don't really necessarily like bishop g4, bishop e2. But on the other hand, I don't know how to, complete this development.
Yes, that's what is needed for black, definitely, because the rook, the knight, the bishop, the whole queen side is still on the starting position. So
Yeah, maybe knight b7 makes the most sense. Just put it on f6.
But black played bishop c5. Black is not in a hurry to develop. Why to start if it's been like, I don't know how many, 10 moves and everything is going great, even without those pieces being developed. But of course, sooner or later, black will need to develop.
Yeah, I like bishop c4. I think he wants to just bring everything out into the center. And still, yeah, black needs to solve this problem.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking like knight c6 because I do want to play with bishop pair somehow. So let's say I go knight c6.
Mm-hmm. And if I just capture on c6, yeah.
I'm willing to break my structure, but at least clarify the situation a bit.
Okay, and if I play rook e1,
mm-hmm.
and then try to get this dark squared bishop by playing knight a4, exchange it and get with my rooks to e7.
Yeah, I was hoping that I could put pressure, but not really. So,
but even bishop f5 is not possible at the end of the line.
Yes, because of rook e5. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so he's thinking here. What else?
Not so clear, right? What to do?
It's not clear at all. Bishop g4, maybe provoking f3 and bishop h5. Don't love that, but it's playable, I guess.
Yeah, I just confirmed that there's going to be a knockout stage with 64 players, 32 qualified, 32 invited, with the top 8 qualifying for this final Chess.com Global Championship Finals in November in Toronto, right?
Wow, so he's already spent his time and they're only on move 13. It's been a very...
That's quite a surprise for me, especially if you say that it's one of his main weapons, this Philidor line. Because, well, why didn't do anything special, right? Bishop e3, queen d2. Okay,
yeah,
he didn't play.
Sometimes you get this kind of position where you just don't know. You cannot decide what to do. It's like none of the options are appealing, and none of the options are like, it's so obvious that it needs to be played. So that's why
No, I mean, you either know it and prepare it ahead of time, or you don't play this line if you might end up in.
Oh, I liked your move much better because I think you.
One.
Yeah, with rook e1, you keep much more flexibility with the open e file, and maybe knight can go here instead. So, but he wants to double, I guess.
Maybe he didn't like that move because of bishop before. I don't know.
No, but I don't care about that because even if you take, I'm happy.
Okay.
But yeah,
Just
so
a
knight
guess.
e4, bishop e7, rook e1. Yeah, okay. It's maybe I kind of don't like how white has played because after bishop f5 and rook d8. Okay, f4 played. Wants to maybe put the knight on g5.
Knight g5 is a nice idea. To try to offer this exchange, but after knight g5, bishop f6, I think black will play. They not.
Yeah, it doesn't accomplish too much. Yeah, black can always go h6. But rook d8, the engine doesn't like this. Is there some tactic here?
After rook d8.
Yeah, because I saw the bar go all the way up, but I couldn't figure out
Maybe
why.
because the fact that the pawn on f7 is not protected.
Okay.
And you kind of
like
obliged to take on g5. Yeah, and that's not a good
oh, yeah. Then
news for black.
It would be rook e7, and if king f8, rook f1. Bishop f5, g4.
Because black's rook, the second one, is still on a8. It's still very far away, and the bishop on c8 has not made a single move yet.
Yes, that's a very good point. So, wait, maybe it's just lost because I don't see a good solution.
Well, it's definitely unpleasant.
He's giving up a pawn, okay.
But the problem is that after this, okay, what does he want to do after capturing? He wants to play rook e8.
Yes.
But that's a nice
even
trick.
if it's nice, but
you want to evaluate this pawn endgame?
Yeah, I'm trying to evaluate the pawn endgame. Maybe it's not so clear though, because the double G pawns are not doing me any favors.
Pawn endgames are the hardest ones to evaluate, right?
Yeah. I mean, it's
anyway. I mean, you need to calculate a lot. Okay,
yeah,
black did find a chance.
If you don't go for the pawn endgame,
you can capture with a pawn, right? f7 takes e6.
No. I mean, from white's perspective, because to me, if that pawn endgame doesn't look clear to me.
Yeah, no. What about rook e4, rook e5, trying to get to a5? Because if I capture the pawn, okay, he did play king d2.
Okay. Yeah, so this is the moment of truth, it seems.
I mean, it does look very unpleasant for black, this pawn endgame, but who knows? Okay, so now we can.
Okay, let's try and dive in here.
Yeah, let's get to e5.
Something like this, and then black will just wait. Do you even push c5 or do you just move the king?
I would wait for the moment. I would just. Okay. No, I mean, for white, if you play king e7.
Oh, no, I mean, let's say c5 for black. Just try to understand this endgame a bit.
Okay, I see your question. But before playing king e5, before...
let's like here, or
maybe king d4 first? Okay, king d4. Here.
Oh, wait, maybe there's a point to put king here.
Yeah, but then e5, and I don't see
E5,
the point.
Yeah, no, yeah, you're right. Maybe c4.
Maybe c4, yes.
Okay, let's say I give you that.
Yes.
Okay, let's say you got.
I play c5, yeah.
And now what?
And now I don't see a plan.
I mean, it seems to me that there's no.
Maybe there is
plan.
no way to break through.
Okay, let's see what's going on here. Maybe we're getting the same position.
Yeah, well, we will. There is just one direct line. Right, was trying to get this king to e5, but then it's not clear how to break through because the pawn on e6 is a passed pawn. So the king cannot just go to c5 or to a7 or to g7. Just black will just simply wait because there is no way for white to create a passed pawn on his side. Black can just simply wait and see.
Yeah, I really don't see any chance.
Yeah, that is an interesting question that we tried to find an answer to. Instead of playing king d2, maybe it.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a look at it. So
yes,
see.
let's
here
rewind a little bit. Yeah, rook e4 here looked very.
Wait, it's so interesting because the engine is giving like +2, but to me it looks like a draw.
After rook e4.
Yeah, it's giving +2. It's what maybe it's this typical glitch that it says this is winning, but then I think it's a draw. Yeah, it's saying just to move the king around.
Yeah, but wait. If you play king c5, what in this pawn game, king c5, e5 is almost forced. If I do play king king c4, king d3, king d4, I just don't have time, right?
Yeah, it doesn't change even if you put king on e4. I think it's still fine for. Yeah, no, the engine's wrong, by the way. So don't just trust the engine.
Don't trust the engine. Okay, but what about rook e4? Rook e4. Yeah.
Oh, and they did draw. Okay. Rook e4. So, but then I just take with the rook because I'll get rook e2.
Yeah, but okay, my a pawn.
Ah, you want to race? You want to race with me?
I want to race. Okay, now. Okay, maybe h4 first. Okay, but okay, here comes a race. a4. I tend to overestimate my response.
No, maybe you are right that you're faster here.
I don't know, but we can. Okay, rook
g4 maybe or
a6 then.
I think I take
and b4.
Okay. Maybe I give like check and I give. Oh, that was a mistake. I wanted to do like this, but
rook
it's
Xiong,
probably
yes.
It's too slow though. Yeah,
I don't know why it's too slow.
Probably you simply clean up.
I just take and my pawns are more advanced. Okay, but it's very complicated, but definitely white had to give it a try, right? Because
you're right. Yeah, you're
on-time game it was just okay. Well, it's a very good result for Jose Ibarra. It's definitely 6.5 out of 7. Still on a great spot to fight for this qualification spot.
So now we have Penguin, who I think he lost a wonderful time. He's since recovered with 3 wins, and he's also getting another. White's queen is simply trapped. That's a nice win. 6 out of 7 for Penguin. I'm sure he's got many fans cheering him on. Who else is playing? Let's see.
I see
Matlakov.
Maxim Matlakov, yeah, playing, I'm not sure, a FIDE master from Belarus. Sure. Artyom Stribuk. Okay.
So yeah, Bishpan G2 has the rook in jail.
Yes, he captured the rook almost, basically. And a huge time advantage for black as well.
Yes, it should be straightforward. Rook d8. And g5, g4, g3.
Or king f3, king f2, king g3.
Oh, that's even better. Yeah.
And now e3 might be...
e3 maybe?
Looks good.
That's a good win. So Matlakov will go to 5.5.
5.5, but it's still, so here he needs 2 wins, right? 2 victories to get a chance.
Most likely, yes. And let's see. Okay, we have this game. Oh, but okay. Black has no time.
Okay, we can have a look at the standings because I think the
Yes.
top players have finished their games. So 6.5 out of 7, still one player, followed by 4 players on 6 out of 7.
Yes. Peugeot,
Including-
Makarian. Oh, and Rasulov, he lost to Makarian, I believe.
Right, yeah, but he's back.
But he's back. Wonderful
he's back.
time, still in the mix. So yeah, I think it's safe to say that if you have 5, it's probably too late because even with 2 wins, I think your tiebreak will also not be the best one. So
We see there is a Antipov Gabrielian game with a famous Lucena position in the Rook games. I'm building a bridge while Black just managed to build a bridge.
Yes.
I'm not
Good
sure why
conversion.
White is playing Queen H1. Why? Okay. Nice. Okay. So round number 7 is almost over and we have just 2 rounds left. The tension is high.
And I think so. Whoever plays Ibarra, would you go for broke in that game, or not necessarily?
Would I go for what? Or
Oh, it's an expression, like kind of to go all in, to go like play very risky for a win.
It depends on the color.
Okay. Well, once we see the pairing, I guess.
Because if you're playing with Black, and you know that 7.5 can still give you a chance, I don't see why you need to risk everything. If you're on a 5.5 out of 7, then yes, then you need to play for a win with some.
I guess my point is like if you beat Ibarra, your chances are so much higher than a draw that I would value a win incredibly high. But I wouldn't, take a risk in a dead drawn position to lose.
Well, we'll see. We'll see. There are different players, different approaches, right?
And you said Rude is how old was he? Did you say?
Well, he's a young player, not like he should be around 20. Let me see. He is 2004. Yeah.
And is he close to Grandmaster?
I'm not sure, but his current rating is 24.99. So
that seems pretty close.
Yes, he's an international master, 24.99 with Blitz and Rapid approximately.
In general, I want to ask how difficult is it to get some norm opportunities in Russia, like just the tournaments in Russia alone?
No, it used to be very easy. My dad used to joke that if you live in Moscow, you can become a grandmaster, not leaving the central circle of Moscow. It's the central part of it. Yes, yeah. He used to say that. So yeah, it's a little bit, of course, different if you live in some region of Russia. That's a different story. But now everything has changed.
But outside of the Aeroflot Open, there's no other like big event in Russia. Is that true?
Well, right now there are no events at all. No international
I know,
events. So I'm even before. What was that? How many opens did we have? There were many like tournaments, norm tournaments. So basically, when I used to play in some special like 3rd category tournaments or 4th category tournaments at the beginning of my career in order to get an IM norms. And so I believe there were some also tournaments for grandmaster norms. But again, I was not really following such tournaments.
Understood. Yeah. Okay,
but
so we have round 7?
That's true. There were not many opens. Yeah. Okay, round
that's what I thought.
8. Round 8.
Sorry, excuse me. Yes, it is round 8. So Vuger, he's playing black against the tournament leader, and he opts for Berlin. So much for going for broke.
Okay, that's an interesting choice right now, right? What White is going to do, a very solid line.
Yeah, I would definitely try and get a position without risk.
Risk-free position.
Yeah, and I think that's what he's going for as well.
But again, would you just make a draw with white?
Yeah, I would. I was about to ask you that. Yeah, I was thinking, yeah, just make this famous Berlin draw.
Because if you're just in such a brilliant position, a draw with white here can just leave you with 7 out of 9, actually.
But maybe he feels like he can pose a little bit of pressure here.
Yeah, definitely. It's not like a drawish line, right? Yeah, d5 here, and there are some variations with this pawn sacrifices, or there are positions.
But no, this one is
yeah, this one is draw. This one is drawish. Yeah.
Yeah, actually, I think I saw in the Olympiad there was a game. Wesley was black against. I need to remember against Smirin, and they were playing this. Wait a second.
Bishop to d3. It's like a trap, hoping for knight d6.
Okay, but
well, maybe even that doesn't really work. Okay.
Yeah, I was wondering about this position. Like, if black wants to mix it up, they can try this. But okay.
Yeah, I mean, those positions, they always look a little bit more pleasant for white. But if black knows what to do, right?
Yeah, it was a more, but okay, if black played the Berlin, most likely it wasn't his concept. So yeah, we're just going to get maybe the symmetrical game. I'm going to pull up another one. I don't really expect much excitement here. Let's see what Penguin is up to.
Definitely not a fast draw.
Yeah, so he's gone for the London DC5. I know that he likes the no, it was against knight h5. Okay, and yeah, this is an interesting. Seems like modern line in the London. What do you think about it?
Well, when I see such a pawn structure, I know that it looks very chaotic now.
Yes, for sure. Especially white's king is probably going to stay in the middle.
Yeah, of course, I don't like it for white, because I think when nowadays, I mean, in the modern theory, when you're playing with white, you can allow yourself, a risk-free position with a small plus, which so it's not so clear for me why to risk everything when playing with white pieces.
Yeah, that does make a lot of sense to me as well.
I mean, when you're playing with black, I'm happy, of course, to get a chaotic position. But when playing with white, it's a great opportunity for black to have such a position after an opening.
I was going to say, I think both players are happy to play such a game because you want to produce...
Okay, good for them, good for us.
Yeah, indeed. So now, for black, do you try an immediate f6? Because I really want to open this guy.
Why not an immediate e5 then?
Oh, wait, you can actually do it. Can you?
Well, I don't know, but something, immediate. You see d4.
Okay, goes for d4. Okay. So bishop c6 probably meant by dc.
Yep. I was thinking about d3, but it just closes the position rather than opens it. And since black is playing with 2 bishops, they hope to open up the position.
Yes, almost always a very important point. For white, I would actually consider going long at some point. I don't know if now is a good time, but maybe it's playable. Like castles and try to play knight b3. But maybe, let me see. Maybe a bit too much.
I mean, it looks a little bit too much for me from the white side again. Just too risky.
Okay, he's going for this, bishop c6. We're expecting dc. Oh, wait, what if I take on b7?
Okay. I should capture the knight, I guess.
Take with queen? Because now, actually, I kind of got what I want.
You start to like.
Is there another move? Maybe you go rook b8.
Rook b8. Yeah, I was thinking about it.
Wow.
Found it hard to believe, but maybe it is. So we're getting a lesson on intermediate moves.
Yeah, this is nice because if the bishop moves, you still don't take, I believe. You take on b2 instead.
Rook takes b2.
Maybe c6? Now I think you finally have to take it. Wait, I'm very surprised that... Oh, wait, no, here there's bishop g2, I blundered. So I had to take it. Yeah,
What
it
a
could
position.
be some e5, you know? There could really be...
Finally, yeah. The position is screaming for it. Okay, we see it. We see it happening.
Let's see.
D takes.
Yes, and he needs to spot
C3.
rook b8. It's good that he's thinking, so he understands there might be more options.
Well, I think strong players, they tend to have this feeling, right, for this critical moment. They tend to know when to stop, and it comes from many things, including intuition, experience.
Yeah, it's mainly it's those two exactly.
Or just tactical skills, right? He just sees it.
Yeah, for sure, many
to
players would just
fast.
Yeah, and he finds it very well done. I was gonna say I think for sure many players would take on d2 immediately,
and then suffer for the rest of the game.
But this is a great find, and now I don't see anything better than c6 actually, because I don't want to give up that bishop.
Yeah, if you give it up, then the king stays on e1 forever.
I'm really curious if e5 actually works.
Well, it looks very tempting. I don't know, queen d5, then you can castle long. What else? Maybe just rook e8.
Well, you take on a2, maybe some bishop f5.
Yeah.
So what do you want to try first, rook e8 or?
I don't know, so many tempting possibilities.
Yeah, and c6 cd2 was played.
Okay, so we are going to...
Oh, wait a minute. I mentioned this line, but it's not the end of the story because there's queen d8, so it's not bishop g2.
Maybe queen b6 then.
Queen b6.
Oh, just retreating the queen. Bishop g2 is still in the air.
There are many ideas for black. Okay,
well, of course you can play queen e2, but...
And e5 is really, it's a move in the style of Alan Pichot, I feel.
Well, when you see the king on e1, the queen on e2, you usually look for ways to open up this e-file. That's what you always say to players who are just starting to play chess. If those two guys are still in the center and you have a chance to open up the e-file, go for it. So that's why we see this e5.
Yeah, and he's found it. He's played brilliantly these last few moves. So as
far,
white,
so good.
Can you? I think you don't even waste. You don't even react. I think you quickly get the king.
But what is going to happen after f takes e5? I didn't.
Oh, you mean? Well, I thought you had many promising moves.
Yeah, many, but I didn't pick one. We need to pick one. That's the problem.
Okay, maybe queen d5 I would go.
And after f3, you will just capture on d2.
No, maybe rook e8. Maybe there could be. I think it's clear there should be something good, but I'm more curious now because I'm sure that long castle should be the right move.
Yeah.
So let's see this one. Long castle's ef. And now what? You could play a move like king b1, getting out of that pin.
Well, king b1. There is bishop f5.
You
and then maybe
be annoying.
Bishop c2 or bishop g7. Well, at some point.
Yeah. Some.
Maybe
some
bishop
ideas.
g3. No, sorry. I'm sorry. The b file is not open yet.
Yeah. No, it's still interesting. I I like this idea of a targeting on b2, but this bishop on b7, pawn in c6. I mean, you always have to worry about it for black.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's thinking here. Oh, but he's getting so low on time.
Yeah, actually, well, maybe again, he doesn't worry. He's not worried about having. He did capture on e5. He didn't castle.
Ah,
I was asking you what to do, but yeah.
Yeah, it feels wrong to me though. Okay, so queen d5. Let's see. Maybe can you try long castle, or you think that's too much? Like there's.
Oh, you can try, but hard to believe. Hard to
Maybe,
believe.
but I will play f4 at least. I'll play f4 like long castles and then f4 too, so that I can. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I shut the bishop out.
Bishop f5.
Let's see. Okay, long castles. Which move? Bishop f5?
No. Capturing on e2.
Okay, I go f4.
Bishop f5. Okay, but that's the same story.
No, wait. I like bishop f5 because after f4 maybe. Oh no, I thought there was something here.
Bishop d3 and queen c5.
Yes, but there's queen e3.
But maybe even rook takes b7. Yeah, rook takes b7, and then. I was thinking about queen c6, but then knight c4. It's not so clear.
Yeah, it's if white gets knight for b3, I don't see how to crash through. So yeah, this could. Oh, bishop d3 here, and then queen c6. I think
we managed.
Yeah,
we managed. Good. Good for us.
Long castles was played. Okay, bishop g2. Wow, that's a very interesting move. I didn't see. What's the idea exactly? He wants somehow to. What do you think is his idea? Like, oh, bishop f3. Sorry, I see it now. Okay.
Yeah, there are many ideas, of course, hanging around, but sometimes it's not so easy to play such positions, but because you like feel the evaluation, you know you are winning, but there are so many ideas, great moves. You need to pick just one.
Yeah, I have actually I have another funny idea. I want to even sacrifice a rook. Oh, he went f3. Okay, I wanted f4.
What about bishop takes f3?
Yeah, oh, sorry, in the game. Okay, f3. Yes.
Bishop takes f3.
Yeah, he.
I mean, even better, even better.
He blundered that.
Right. Yeah.
Now it's just a clean rook, but I was gonna say trying something like this and hoping for compensation.
Thanks to the c6 pawn.
Yeah. And actually, maybe knight c4 was better. Okay, great game there though by Peugeot. Really great.
Yeah, very impressive, and it just shows how careful you should be in an opening. You just don't leave your king in the center.
Yeah, that's a great lesson. I loved your point of somehow. I is this like a Russian school way of playing, or a general? Do you think with the white pieces to always try and play with minimal risk?
That's what my husband keeps telling me. I mean, that there is no point to take risk with white. I mean, okay, there are different players and again different approaches, but white still playing with a white. Why it gives you an edge? Because you can pick a safer line. You can just make your opponent suffer for this draw, right? Why to?
I think especially in the Olympiad, you want to play with minimal risk. You don't want your teammates to look and see that your king is still on e1, you know?
Right, with the queen on e2. Anyway.
So wait, what's going on here? This is also very interesting.
It's very interesting, but it looks very tempting. Oops, look at the eval bar.
Yeah, knight f6 he blundered. Yeah, I was looking at the same line, but knight f6.
Not d2.
Well, maybe d2, but I think this is
stronger.
Just ends the game. Yeah.
And
then you wanted this? Okay.
What about d2? Okay.
Bishop c2 maybe. I thought I could force resignation. I'm sure d2. Oh, takes and then d2. Yeah, just like that.
Yeah, why not taking on g6?
Yeah, so, but here I'm wondering, the eval liked white initially, but I was trying to figure out why. Like, do you see a good way to attack?
Maybe unpinning somehow. Is it possible to unpin knight
No,
f3?
because of knight
Knight
oh,
f3.
like this?
Well,
Knight f3, queen f. Wait. Bishop?
sorry, the bishop is hanging.
No problem.
Sorry. Okay. Maybe
Wait, I don't understand. Why is this not just completely lost? You take on d5 or
hard
should
to
d5,
say.
queen d5? Okay, that was correct.
Good.
Or was it? No, it wasn't.
It's not.
No, it was not
No,
even
but
correct.
yeah, that's what I was going to say. That's it's strange that exchanging pieces here is the correct way to proceed. It feels that white needs to
Okay,
find
let's look. I don't see why. Let's look.
queen
Oh
takes.
my gosh! Oh my goodness!
Yeah, but
Wow.
I thought that queen takes f2 kind of destroys this idea, but in fact it doesn't, because the rook takes, knight takes, and the knight on d5 and the rook on f8. They're both hanging. Yeah.
Wait, can you attack both? I guess you can get the piece back, but like, let's say something like this. But this endgame is a draw, I suppose. Yeah, even like just sacrificing. Yeah, it should be actually black should be precise, but should be a draw.
So in other words, wonderful time won, right? So
yeah, that's a big win. Yes, Makarian is probably out. We see Matlakov and Rasulov also won, so they're on 6.5. Oh, Vagpatre is still playing.
So wait. No, Rasulov, he made a draw, right? With
he drew. Yeah, they probably drew.
It was the end game.
Yes, it was the Berlin. Yeah, not surprising. And here, so what is this? White is down the house. 1, 2, 3, 3 pawns. Yeah, and it doesn't look like checkmate.
Okay, but these players are not really fighting for.
No, why not? Why not? It's 5.5 out of 7. I think 2 wins, and yeah.
Okay, but we already have 2 players on 7 out of 8, and 3 players on 6.5. So
yeah,
they
but
can
I think
join,
7.5. Yeah, 7.5 should at least tie. Maybe you need good tie breaks to get top 3, but
did we see? Has Jose Ibarra played with Alan Picho?
Let me think. Yes, we did. It was the Philidor game.
That was.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, yeah, we'll see. I guess they'll both be playing players 6.5, and the players with 6.5 will need to beat them. So it should make for a really interesting final round.
Okay.
Yeah, so here, can white try? Maybe, I don't know, queen e5.
This position looks hopeless, no, for white? Just.
Yeah, it is, but you have to maybe go for some cheap trick. Okay, king h2 keeps the game alive. This is a nice move. And yeah, like bishop f8 is still there. That's kind of funny. Rook d3, yeah, really nice. Just over.
Yeah. Again. King. His Majesty.
Yes, indeed. The most important piece. Let's see who else is playing. There's one more game with 5.5. Let's see it. Oh, sorry, it just finished. Okay, so there are no more games with 5.5 going. I'll take this game. Whoa! Oh my gosh.
What's going on?
Just promoted.
Okay.
King g5 is played. Wow.
What a king on e3.
Yeah, I mean, I think you just play moves here because for sure there's going to be blunders coming.
Yeah, there are going to be many blunders, but 16 seconds also for black.
Yeah, he's got to just. Okay, queen h4, king g3.
For white,
maybe king d2?
Well, there are many possibilities, but for white, the most important thing is not to get checkmated immediately. If he manages.
Okay.
Yeah.
He got a queen trade.
Let's see another pawns race and another promotion. G5, E2, G6. Yeah, white is going to.
No, but there's not enough time.
Rook. Okay, rook a2. Anyway, yeah, unfortunately. Again, unfortunately. Sometimes it just kills the logic. You can play such a brilliant game and just... Yeah,
Brutal,
sometimes...
Oh my gosh!
Ah!
Wait.
Rook to 3!
No, you can't. No, my
Almost! You see,
Oh, wow.
almost. He didn't have time for a pre-move, no?
No, you didn't have time for pre-move, yeah, because it requires 0.1 seconds and he has
had
0.1.
less.
Yeah. But, wow, okay.
Actually, then over the board game, I'm not sure
what
would
there's
happen.
mate on the board. Wait, so if you have mate on the board, and you have zeros on the
time doesn't matter. So in an over the board game, if you like play rook g3 and you run out of time, you still win a game.
That's interesting. Okay. Yeah, that's a good rule, of course. Yeah. If checkmate is on the board, it should always be a win.
Yeah. But here, black didn't have time to make it, but okay, again, a tricky situation. A very unfortunate one for black.
Yeah, so let's okay, I see the next round started, but let's just see the standings really quick. We have 2 players on 7, Peugeot and Ibarra, and 4 players on 6.5. Okay, so it's safe to say that one of three of these 6 players will be involved.
Actually, it's gonna be very tough for both Ibarra and Peugeot, because Peugeot is playing black against Wonderful Time, and and Ibarra is playing white, but against Maxim Matlakov.
Against Matlakov. Okay, this is going to be
also not an easy task. And what's going on? His time?
Yeah, I think he seems that Ibarra didn't realize it started, but we'll go to this game in the meantime.
Yeah, hopefully he will get back. I mean, it would be very unfortunate to,
to give a minute at the very beginning.
Yeah, for the moment he has 9 minutes, 16 seconds.
So yeah, I think we'll be jumping between these 3 games. So yeah, I'll have my eye on those.
Okay, he made his first move with 9 minutes 6 seconds on his clock.
Yeah, so not the most ideal start.
Yeah. But
okay,
anyway.
over here we've got a very standard London. I think Wonderful Time. He's content with just getting a maneuver.
Wonderful Time keeps playing those London.
Yeah. I think he plays it exclusively actually. Knight h5. Interesting. So on Bishop g5 is the idea. What is the idea? H6 g5.
I think I've played something similar against Wonderful Time on Title Tuesday on the recent one last week. I think I won against him.
You won. Nice.
Yeah, no, because I got a very bad position. I misplayed somewhere, so like a lost position. But somehow, I managed to turn it around. I managed to win it. I was very happy, of course.
Yeah, that is a really nice victory. So white has an option to go bishop g5 or e5. G5 looks much more natural, but I see some merit to try and provoke f6. But yeah, I think I would just go bishop g5 here.
Yeah, he thinks so.
Okay, so we're probably getting this. I don't think you can sack on g5, so bishop g3. And yeah, I like. Okay, it's a more or less playable position for both sides, but I think black has done well to at least get a very decent position. Let's see what else is going on while Wonderful Time is thinking here. So back to this game. Oh, an interesting Sveshnikov you have.
Yeah, well, for the moment, theoretical line, I believe. D5.
Oh, how does it go? I'm not as familiar. Do you remember how it goes?
It's not so. Okay, so bishop. Let me see what happened. I used to play this g3 move. I don't remember how it goes, but.
All right, he's gone c3, so avoiding maybe queen b4 and getting the knight back. I think that looks very reasonable. But, okay, the one concern is I think the fight for the f5 square is always a huge sort of like kind of the position is hinging on that. So if I
Yeah.
take on e4 and play rook b8, can you stop me from going f5? Because I don't really care about bishop c6. I just play king f8.
Well, white definitely wants to go knight c2, knight e3 at some point, right?
So do you want to try like queen f3, stopping f5, or queen
What
h5?
am I thinking? Somehow, for some reason, I don't want to take on e4 immediately.
Ah, so here? No, but f5 is threat.
Yeah, the problem, I was even considering castling, but again, castle, you just play f5 and f3, if you can even capture and play e4. It doesn't seem
So
enough.
this is the thing. Like if you go queen h5, I have queen e6, which I like a lot. And you cannot stop.
I think actually that's one of the main lines of this variation. No, because it
Okay.
I'll because it used to be well, it was never a main line, but I did play this g3 once, I think quite a long time ago in an over the board game. Yeah, because if you manage like to stop black's pawns, right, and to transfer your knight to e3, then everything is great.
Yeah, that's your dream, exactly.
The only problem that black does have some tricks, including this d5, because if you capture, queen takes d5.
So you mean in
earlier?
In which
yeah,
position?
immediately. Well, after
Like-
bishop g2. Yeah, if you I mean, no, that's how the game continued. Capture on e7, queen takes e7, bishop g2, d5, right? That's how it went.
Yes. Yes.
So if you capture with your queen,
and
then queen b4 probably, or no.
Although I would
bishop b7.
Bishop b7.
Yes.
And f5. Maybe
And then you have
anyway.
f5. Yeah, along with
that's interesting.
f5,
Yeah.
rook d4, d8, bishop, queen b4. So there are some tricks. Let me see how.
Yeah, I guess that's how the line goes. But Malikov is still thinking. Still thinking here. I still like this, just d4 and rook b8, because I don't think you can stop me from playing f5.
So he did play c3. Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah, now I put this position now on the analysis board. Maybe you go queen f3. And okay, I guess now my queen e6 idea I don't like as much because there's bishop d5, although I could still do it. I could still.
But I mean, at least I feel that when you see the central pawn that's being sacrificed, at least have to understand why you're not taking it, right?
Yes, of course. It was important to know that. But man, he really is taking some time here. I guess he's thinking about sacrificing it somehow. Maybe like f5 here? I don't know. But this is really too long, I think. Okay, let me
actually, I checked. Fast. Now I was referring to a completely different line with g3. Of course, I mixed everything up. And if we are talking about this exact position, at d5, there were not many games with d5. Paravan played it a few times. And Kavutsky played this move, d5. But there were just 5 games in total with this move. So
maybe a newer idea, yeah.
Yeah, maybe taking on d5 is like one of the main continuations.
Although, I mean, what the lines that we said probably made sense. Like queen d5, bishop b7, and f5. Anyway, he finally, after 4.5 minutes, wow, he played d, yes, and rook b8. Okay. So yeah, I think white should. I mean,
maybe
stop f5. Yeah, go
queen
ahead.
f3. Yeah, I was thinking
yes, queen f3 is the most logical. And then probably I'll castle.
But then what about f5 here? There is no idea.
Wait, does that work?
And e4 then? I don't know. We're just trying it.
I've seen it. Yeah, I've seen this idea, but does it really work? What's
Queen g4, right?
Yeah.
And I don't really have time. Okay, I think Queen h5 and Queen e6.
No, I don't like Queen h5 because here Queen e6. I mentioned this. I think Queen on f3 is much more.
Can I castle long?
Ooh, wow.
Oh, why not?
Okay. Yeah, maybe if I want to just get a safe advantage, I can play f5, bishop d5, and even just exchange if I want.
Is it an advantage?
I think so.
Well, you still have quite weak pawns, no?
Yeah, but two bishops, I think the center is good. I'm also considering queen g6. Maybe there's no need to exchange.
Yeah. Here I don't want to capture. No.
But then maybe I have the safer king.
Yes,
hard
you
for
do.
You to attack me.
Yes. Okay, but anyway, rook d1 was played in the game, and black replied with f5. And definitely his intention after bishop d5, to go to g6. So we're getting something similar to what we discussed, just with the rook, with the king on e1.
Yes.
And with the possibility to castle short side.
Yeah, that's nice. And yeah, I like this maneuver. If the knight arrives on b4, there's some ideas. So it's directly cut off. And castle. So what do you make of this? I don't know which side I prefer here.
So always tricky positions in this Sveshnikov lines.
F4.
I think since black has initiative, it's easier for him to play.
Agree, yeah. Actually, bishop f5 is very annoying because the knight doesn't really have a good place. Oh, okay, he's going to try to reroute.
Knight a1 usually doesn't indicate.
Yeah,
it indicates that something, something goes in the wrong direction.
Yeah, it's really a great position for Matlakov to have in a must-win scenario. So I like bishop f5 simply. Oh, bishop g4, but knight f3.
Knight f3.
Yeah, I said that move, and then I'm starting to doubt because I did put it.
Because I was thinking about, but f3, bishop h3, right? That was the idea.
I guess, yeah. Okay, so he wants to throw bishop f3. That makes sense. So now knight d3. I guess there's e4.
No, black is threatening, to play e4.
E4, yeah, it's a huge threat anyway.
It's quite unpleasant.
Okay, so bishop d5. Yeah, that was smart. That was very smart by Matlakov.
Yeah.
Maybe e4.
E4 anyway.
Ooh, wow, this
doesn't go very well. Doesn't look very well for white.
Yeah,
the knight on e1.
Do you go knight c2 or king h1 now?
I would play f3. I would
f3, okay.
I would try to get out of this cage. How?
So f3, maybe e3.
And
at least knight g2. Okay.
Yeah, knight g2.
Yeah, I agree with you as well. f3 may be the best chance.
No, because after f3, f takes g3, f takes e4 might be possible.
Maybe. Yeah, you really have to get rid of this. Yes. And he
did play f3. Okay, well, that's quite reasonable.
I want to take, a very quick look. A very quick look, just see what's happening. That's not the live position. Something wrong. Okay, this is the live position. So here, okay, wonderful time. It seems he's slightly better, but it's not an easy conversion.
Wonderful time has a wonderful time on his clock. So.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, actually, it's very good chances if he wins a pawn and he just has 2 minutes advantage. So, do you want to? Which game would you want to focus on?
But yeah, Matlakov's game seems to be more
sure. Yeah,
complicated.
Let's come back.
Okay, so we do see those funny exchanges, and we see that the computer likes Black's position a lot.
Yes, but I don't really think it's so clear, at least to me. But oh, maybe there's a problem with the rooks.
Yeah, where to go?
Knight g2,
Oh,
bishop
knight
g4.
g2. Ah,
Bishop g4 though.
that is the problem. But what else?
There was
What
maybe
else
there
to
was
do?
nothing there. There was no way. Rook f3, bishop g4. Rook f4, bishop e5. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. He's gone bishop e5, which is also strong. So he doesn't even need the exchange.
White is trying hard, and of course for Jose, it's going to be such a pity to lose now. And
Oh man, that would be really devastating. Yeah, he's been
that's what
dominating
I
the
was
tournament.
saying. That's what I was saying. Actually, he
Boy.
got his second white in a row. So he made
Yeah,
this
it was
draw in the
lucky,
Berlin,
yes.
and he
Yes.
got white again, but nevertheless, just somehow got surprised probably by this d5 idea.
Yeah, and also I guess I'd rather have black against someone else than white against Matlaco, if I'm
But
being
again,
honest.
why
But
did
yeah.
why did he opt for this? My favorite, Alapin. It's very nice.
Oh,
If you
you're
need
right.
to draw.
It's so solid. Yeah,
It's
I
very
hate playing
solid.
against that. I hate playing against that for black.
Usually Sicilian players, especially when they're playing for a win, right? It was a must-win situation for Matlakov.
Yeah,
So
very, very
second
clutch.
C3.
Very, very clutch by Matlakov, and he's just up a rook, so we can go to somewhere else.
Yes.
Let's wait. Did the game?
Vugar Rasulov, he won? He won against
already.
Against?
Oh wow, he beat Vag Patre.
I see. Well, it was a great pairing, of course, for him. I mean, it was Vag Patre has been having like a great tournament, but still, if you're playing against a grandmaster,
yeah,
it's a little bit easier.
But yeah, that's a big win. So 2 players on 7.5 already, and this will have a 7.5. So maybe those are the 3 spots. And let's see, can Peugeot save this? He's down a minute, but he's starting to clean up the queenside pawns.
Yeah, he's down a minute, but he has 1 minute and a half.
Yeah, he's done very well here.
And I like his position.
E4. Okay.
Well, trying to keep the pressure, trying to keep as many pawns on the board.
I really want to get my knight to f3. Maybe I go like d3, you take, and I get the knight.
Rook d1 with the idea to go to d4, but...
Okay, he's gone this way. Maybe you take in rook d6. No,
you see, he's trying to avoid, avoid
it makes
exchanges.
sense. Okay, it makes sense. I like it.
Knight d6.
B4, I
Rook
guess.
b4.
So if you move the rook, maybe.
Oops.
Okay, it's still fine. It should be fine. Yeah.
It's a little bit scary to leave your first rank unprotected, but okay, everything is under control for the moment.
Yes. Oh, whoa, that looks very. Oh my gosh, because there's a fork here. Wait, did he blunder something? Like, can I just? That was a very strange move.
King f7. He was trying to unpin. I don't know.
Yes, but he's given me a pawn for nothing, as far as I can see.
Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why. But
And
sometimes
now,
this tension.
Yes, of course. I mean, there's no doubt he was nervous.
Yeah, and look at it. I mean, Jose Ibarra is losing, and Picho is also in a very hard situation. Is gonna lose likely. Oh, and that means that 2 leaders.
Yes, that's a good.
Yeah,
point.
Maxim won. So he is also on 7.5. He's sharing the first place for the moment with Vugar Rasulov.
Okay, just 1 second though. Yeah, there was some idea here with c6 rook e1 and to kind of give a draw. So maybe rook e2 is precise. Stopping it. Okay, rook g1. It's still gonna be tricky conversion here. Okay, I think you just take.
Why didn't White just play c6 instead.
I thought there was rook e1, and maybe it was kind of close to some perpetual.
No, after giving up the pawn on g2, but then just promoting the c pawn.
Ah, you mean later? Yeah, you're talking about
Instead
later,
of king
but,
f3, yeah.
But okay, this I cannot argue with either, right? Knight to c6. Okay, he repeats it once, but knight to c6, and then rook b8.
Why not knight d5 and knight b6? Ah, because okay, because of bishop d4.
Yeah, rook b8, and that's a very, very big win for Wonderful Time. So now that means we'll have 3 players on 7.5. One
It's
player
all
will
about the
directly-
tie breaks.
Yeah,
What?
it's all about the tie breaks. Let's look at what is the situation now. So I guess I think
Wonderful Time
Time
should have great, great tie breaks.
Oh, it's not
he
even
is
close.
first.
Not even close. Yeah.
34.25. Well, because he's been on the top for the most part of the tournament, we've been watching his game.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we haven't seen Matlakov. Only it was recently that we saw.
Okay, but that means that Maxim and Vugar, they're going to play a match, right? A match to decide who is gonna capture this last qualification spot, because Wonderful Time advances to the knockout stage. We can congratulate Letoine Min with such a great victory.
Yeah, for sure. Huge.
Yeah, it's always hard. It's always a very, very hard task to get this needed qualification spot, especially if there is only one qualification spot. And we are going to see the face-off between Maxim Matlakov and Vugar Rasulov. That should be a very interesting match. So we're going for a break and we'll be back very soon. Stay with us.
It took him to fix with the draw when you have, oh my goodness, it happened right here on national television. Did you see that? Oh my goodness, wonderful. I'm hurt. Oh man. Oh my goodness, bro. I'm like, I hate chess. Wait a second. Oh, he found, yeah. Oh my goodness.
There's nothing more tilting than that, winning for 45 moves and then losing, not even squeezing a half point out of that.
Right. And who's behind Arjun right now?
Multiple people.
Yeah.
What's going on there? There's like a whole party there.
I think they're just crashing and they're like, you can't stop me because you're busy playing your match. Someone moving a table?
Yeah, I think they're moving tables or chairs. I wonder whether he's probably not at home.
No, he was just playing in a tournament in Menorca. So I believe he's maybe still on the premises there. But either way, he's a party that he's missing.
First off, most important question. There was some stuff happening behind you during the match. Tables were getting carried away. Could you give us a sense of what was going on? Was that at all distracting, or did you manage to keep your focus throughout the match?
So basically, currently I'm in Spain, and internet is not the best in my room, so I'm playing from the commentary room. So there were some people working here, and that is why it was happening. But after that point, it was all good, and it was slightly distracting, but I don't think it affected my chess.
Welcome back to the 2022 Global Chess Championships, 16th and last chance to get in. We just saw Wonderful Time punch his ticket, and now we have a tiebreak match between the second and third place finishers, Matlakov and Vugar Rasulov. Alexandra, take share the format.
Yes, that was a dramatic finish with two leaders losing and three players overstepping them with wonderful time. Lithuania securing his place in the knockout phase, and with other two players, Maxim Matlakov and Vugar Rasulov, who finished the tournament, the Swiss tournament that we've just watched, finishing it on second and third place, and now they need to play a match of two games consisting of two games with the same time control, 10+0. In case of a 1-1 score, there gonna be an Armageddon game with White, I think, getting 10 minutes and players beat time. Yeah.
It's I believe it's a 10+0 Armageddon game, but the players actually bid to see who will get black. I mean, the lower bid will receive.
How do they bid?
So I think they would both say, like, let's say one player says 7 minutes, another says 8 minutes. Like they just write it anonymously. And yeah.
Oh, what an interesting way to decide. Okay, because usually it's either the tie breaks or the place in the tournament, right? But okay, there are still two games before Armageddon game takes place, and the score is 0-0. And well, we'll see who will get this final qualification spot. The stakes are very high because not only the winner gets a higher prize today, it's quite insignificant compared to the prize he secures in case he qualifies for the knockout stage. Okay, and here we go. For the moment, in the first game, Matlakov plays White, and we see the Slav.
Yeah, and I believe Matlakov himself is a Slav player, so I expect him to really know his stuff here. He opts for G3, which is sort of a newer approach.
Sideline, we can even say, right? Or
yes,
maybe
but they're going for a Catalan most likely, like castles bishop e7 and so on. Yeah, knight bd2 most probably. You can also play the setup with rook d1 and b3, and then later put the knight here. But okay, he's
so
gonna go with this one. And there's this one very theoretical line that goes like b6, e4, dc, knight c4, bishop b7. I can maybe go ahead and show it. So b6 here, and I remember, I think it's like bishop f4, c5, and rook e1 or something. And I remember, I'm trying to remember the final like verdict of the line. I think maybe White could consider itself better, but it's very forcing, and at the end of the day, it might be closer to a draw.
Okay, that's always not easy to recall those forced lines with shorter time controls.
But this feels like a very sort of beginner-like way to play as black. They usually don't do this.
Okay. Let's hope. I think Rasulov will disagree with you, but let's see what he has in mind. Yeah, because
I mean, it's something that you play if you don't know any theory. That's why. Because normally they don't play like this. Okay, Matlakov, he might think about knight e5 in this position. Just so that I can recapture with the bishop here. Okay, it's possible.
It all should be quite theoretical still.
Yeah, he just goes for queen e4 simply.
Bishop e4, quite an interesting way to develop the bishop, to take the c7 square under control.
Yeah, I quite like it though. So now it's not easy for black to get in c5.
And in case he plays queen c8.
Yeah, queen c8.
With the idea to play c5, maybe some knight
Or
retreat.
this one, yeah. I was looking at this one with c5, knight f6 and c5.
Because definitely c5 seems to be the...
Oh, there's a trick here to note sometimes.
Okay.
Like c5, there's rook f d1, cd, knight d. You cannot take on g2 because I will play the intermediate move. But okay, queen c8 is still playable, and it's slightly better for white. Okay, so okay, he went with the other rook in the game. So now actually my idea, this same idea I wanted doesn't work because now the rook is on f1.
On f1 is hanging.
So I guess he just wants to take, oh no, you can't take with the rook. So he wants to take with the knight.
And then capture back on g2.
Yeah, it's certainly more or less the same. But for black, I think you have to take because if queen c8 d5.
That's quite an important idea to keep in mind. Yeah, because I was trying to make this move, queen c8.
Wait. There's actually...
you mean capture on d5 and then trying to trap the queen?
Maybe you can with knight e4. So let's see. This is very interesting.
Queen c7 I have instead.
Oh, sorry. I forgot about this square.
Yeah.
Yeah, never mind. So, but he's still thinking. So he sees another move besides cd.
What else he might consider?
Maybe queen e8? Looks a little bit weird though, yeah.
Yes, so he did capture on d4. We did see this series of exchanges. And white do have a pleasant position.
Yeah.
How big his advantage is, because it's knight b5, knight d6, knight c7 ideas, or just...
I would really like to make a move like queen f3 work, but I don't know if it's
maybe
there.
Just b3, yeah, and trying
b3.
to double the rooks, no? Rook d3, rook d1.
So if I go queen b7, will you offer
queen
the
f3?
endgame?
Yeah, I would.
Let's just see how something like this. So I go rook f c8.
c8, you need to cover the c6 square, right? You need to. But in that case, again, either I well, if I play rook d3, then probably knight h5 or something like this. You will try to get this bishop away from f4 square to be able to play 5.
I don't think you should be too concerned about it. Maybe just.
But maybe knight b5. If I play knight b5, if I go
b5,
forward.
Okay. I guess I'll bring the king in. Oh, sorry, knight c7 is a threat already, or?
I
Hard
didn't
to
consider
say.
this
I'm not
move.
sure.
Yeah, actually, I was. Why not a6? Yeah, a6.
Yeah, a6. I thought you wanted to provoke.
I want to, but am I really happy after?
Yeah.
My provocation.
Maybe not. Yeah, he's gone for g4 instead, so some kingside expansion.
So actually, he's more like securing his bishop on this diagonal. He's taking under control the h5 square, not to let black play knight h5. That's what I was thinking, but he played g5? Did he play g5?
He played it.
Wow, that's quite surprising for me to see this move, to tell you the truth.
Yeah, me too, although if he can get his knight to e4, it would be very nice.
But okay, knight g7, knight h5, it's not gonna stay on h5 right there forever. And
yeah, but I really like this. If he can get it, like knight e2 maybe. I like his concept.
Well, for the moment, he plays a4, right? To
Yeah, a4 is a good prophylactic move against b5. And now I like knight e2, and he plays it. Yeah, if I get knight c3, I mean, I'm super happy.
or knight g3, right? Knight g3 might also be.
To even, yes, because if the h file opens, it's very
Then
hard.
this pawn advance to g5 becomes a little bit more.
Yeah, and don't forget that b6 is hanging still. There's rook d7 in the air. Very unpleasant position for Ruger.
And you see, that's exactly what I meant. Like a small, well, I'm not sure how small this plus is, but like a risk-free,
In this sense,
risk-free line for white. Maybe not the most ambitious one, but giving black this souffrance, this suffering for many moves ahead.
Rook d7, I'm a bit surprised to see. I prefer activate the knight first, but okay, it's still good, I think. Just rook d1 here. Because, wait, if black tries and trades everything, something like this.
Okay,
rook d1.
we might see another fortress-like position.
Yeah, maybe I take.
Maybe with a pawn.
Yeah, you can take with pawn, I guess.
I'm not sure why, but okay. Should they capture? Like should rook d6.
No, rook
king e7.
7
doesn't win anything. Okay, but let's just pretend we exchange everything. Are there any chances for white thanks to his?
Yeah, I think so. Like if you put the king on e5, I just don't know.
There is no way for you to stop it.
I don't know what to do it right away because I don't necessarily want to give f6. So maybe like knight g3 first. Yeah, Engine actually claims that it's +4, which is pretty shocking to me. But
wow, what is he doing?
Okay, I'll quickly just say, it is this idea. Yeah, knight g3 and put the king on e5.
And he declares this position to be winning for white, right?
Yeah, in the game, he played rook b7 and traded one rook.
Yeah, but he traded it in a way that...
you don't like this, yeah?
Not really.
Yeah, and I think f5 is a great move from black.
It feels as yeah, white needs to capture now on f6, and that frees up the knight on h5, which is
white. Yeah, that was maybe a costly mistake because this position, okay, maybe white is still slightly better, but it's far from what it could have been. Yeah, so now as white, I don't know. I don't think there's not much concrete stuff going on. I'm wondering about 94, but it looks very drawish.
Well, it's that's the drawback of this strategy to playing like risk-free. That if
no, it worked perfectly. Yeah, it worked perfectly. Just if he had doubled rooks instead, he would have maybe had much more. Okay, bishop g5 is a good try. I like this. Still fighting for the square.
Knight went to d7. What about, okay, if I play king to e4, then bishop b4 and knight c5, right? Black.
Yeah, king e4. Okay. Yeah. Rook e1. Okay, he wants to go king to f7. That makes some sense. Maybe it can be attacked there.
Knight e4, rook d1. Should be played in some move order anyway.
Agreed.
And now we're getting like to the second stage of this game with some time.
Yes.
Pressure. It's less than 4 minutes now for Rasulov. Still quite far away from like a set not stage at this point.
Oh, that's a funny way to to protect on d7.
Mm-hmm.
So rook d7 met by king e8. I think still just knight e4 though, because it doesn't really solve black's problems. It's knight e4, king e8, king e2. Oh, and now a5 could be a big threat, undermining the bishop.
a5. Okay, but if I capture this pawn,
I take on d7.
Rook takes d7. That's a nice trick.
Yeah, so okay, he sees it, bishop b7. But now knight d6, is that good? I'm not sure.
Still quite a pleasant one for white. Bishop e3 even I like. Or knight d6 immediately, yeah.
Oh,
sure.
I like this move too.
h4.
h4, I really like that.
Just supporting the bishop.
And now, yeah, maybe rook f5 for black.
But rook f5, then knight d6, right? Might be an idea.
Yeah, I would take it. Yeah, for sure. I'm just suffering there. But okay, I'm not sure what else I can do. Ooh, king d6. Doesn't this give like king d8? Does this give rook d6? Or there's also, oh my gosh, there's also c5.
c5. Oof, but king d8 is such a suicidal move because it gets under all kind of pins. The d pin, the pin on the h4 d8 diagonal. It just very
that is yeah,
scary.
There's some moves that just smell. It's like
that's just.
I think maybe he's still not losing by force. He can go king c7, but like a b and knight c5 maybe should be lost now.
Too many weaknesses. And the second pawn arrived to g5.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's funny how these pawns get to this not such an obvious square.
Wait, knight c5, king c6? Okay, I can just take
Can I just play rook h1 first?
Yeah, rook h1 is another good
and
way.
Then knight f6.
But watch out for h5 and no, h5 you can take. But yeah, this is, there are many good ways. I think.
And actually, this kind of positions, it's funny to see how differently players look at the board. Some go via king side, some via queen side. I prefer to get via the central files. It's funny too.
Yeah, it is interesting to see how a player converts or what their sort of thought process is. But yeah, this seems very clean. Rook e8, c5. And the position is just going to collapse.
And actually, there are even articles and books written with analysis of trajectory of ice and compare trajectory of ice of a grandmaster versus an amateur player and how different those are. That's quite.
Yeah, I remember what is it called when you put something in your eye that like an eye tracker, I guess?
Well, some kind of, you don't put it in your eye, you can put it on the board, and this board, this chip, they somehow read the movement of your eyes. That's what I've heard about, but nevertheless, it just indicates how faster and how wider a picture of a chessboard and chess pieces is for a more experienced player.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but right now, what do we have? White has 2 extra pawns. Should be a winning endgame. Of course, always some technical issues and technical difficulties on the road.
Yeah, always when your opponent has a knight, you need to be careful.
Yeah,
but
always tricky with knights.
King d5?
Yeah, I don't like the fact that black's pieces are so centralized right now.
Yeah, that's true.
Oi. Knight f6, king d4.
Don't blunder, mate. Don't blunder, mate.
Oi.
Wait. Oh my gosh, I blundered it. Whoa.
Yeah,
wow,
knight f6, king d4. That's what I'm trying to find.
Wait, did he just? It's maybe too late now.
But we see the eval bar, which gives us a chance to see the evaluation of the position. Rook
Yeah,
d7.
it's actually, wait, he needs to still.
Knight f8, knight g6.
Yeah,
but
yeah. I
it's
mean, knight
not
and
a
two
winning
pawns is.
position.
It's not.
It's
I
a
know,
draw.
but okay, but with the time, it should be a win, right? With a knight and two.
But he, of course, is very lucky not to get checkmated, and yeah, just lost the concentration for a moment. And
Yeah, we'll go back to highlight where it kind of went wrong. Here, I think king e5. No, king e5 was so important because he's not going to hold now. He's not going to hold this. No way.
Mhm.
He had to play king e5 here.
But you mean he's not gonna hold it you think that it's a winning position theoretically?
No, of course no.
Or
it's a
I
draw,
mean,
but
considering the time.
considering the time, yeah, there's just no way. And I think white will win this position too.
Well, I trust you in that case because
Yeah,
I don't know what it's holdable, what not.
I mean, it was a huge gift by Matlakov, and then it kind of he didn't take full advantage. So yeah, you can even just move the knight around. You don't have to show any plan yet.
And that's a pity. That's a pity.
Oh, but actually he stranded his knight.
He moved his knight around, but carefully. This knight might be trapped.
Yes, he needs to be somewhat careful, but it's still okay.
Yeah, don't give the second present to your opponent. I would play knight c4, knight e5 just to get it protected.
I think he just needs to.
But wait, he needs to keep track of like 50 moves rule, right?
Yes, yes. It's actually hard to push f5. That's. Yeah, there's no way to get f5 in. So maybe he can survive this.
Well, he needs to get his knight to e5 and to play g6.
Wait, when was the last capture? It was knight takes d7, right, or something? No, sorry, it was.
I'm not following.
Yeah, don't worry, don't worry.
Just
It should.
f5, play f5. Why didn't he play f5?
Well,
wait,
no,
f5
g5.
king
Yeah.
takes g5. Sorry, yeah, emotions.
No worries yet. This okay, it's close to threefold.
Now go to e5. Please go to e5 as your knight. I don't know how.
Yeah, you're right.
How to get to e5? G1, f3, e5. Why don't he go?
Yeah, he needs to not give a repetition. That's the one
He
thing.
needs to play f5 anyway. It's
No, but
gonna be a
F5,
50 moves.
Oh no!
Yes,
you're
that's
right.
what I'm saying. It was
F5.
gonna be a 50 move. He needs to play f5 at some point. Give up this g5 pawn and. But then he needs. But then yeah, black can play rook f4 and give up the rook even, right, for the pawn. What a save.
Yeah, f4. It was f4. That's the last pawn move. And I think he had enough time to look at when was 50 move rule coming and then play accordingly.
No, I
But
don't.
F5,
Although, yeah, he had.
f6? No, he probably can't keep the pawn. But let's see earlier, where did this go wrong? So I think it was still okay.
Okay, players, now it's like a fair play check. They're showing their camera around.
Yeah, here, where do you think it went wrong? Because is it?
Yeah, somewhere it went definitely wrong.
Maybe this moment. But I'm not sure, because rook d3 is coming. It already feels like black accomplished something.
No, it's still winning. I mean, it's still winning, but
should be winning. Yeah, it should be winning. But is there like a very easy way? I don't think so.
No, it's
maybe
never easy.
Maybe like this: 92, knight f4.
92, yeah, king g2. Okay, but then rook d3, knight f3. Yeah,
yeah, 92. Okay, it's okay. Let me see what the computer recommends. Rook e7, rook d3. Okay, sorry, the next game has started, but
yes,
there was some good way.
Yeah, definitely. With 2 pawns up, there should be a chance. It's some games are really draws.
Yeah, psychologically, I think it's very difficult for Matlakov. He needs to be solid with black, I think, not to just, lose this match simply.
Psychologically, well, if it wasn't this moment in this end game when he almost missed a checkmate, then I would agree with you. But in that case, I think
you think he's lucky to have rook d7?
Yeah, I think he had such a relief when he found this rook d7 idea and even pushed for a win that that it's still I mean, okay for him.
Yeah, so we have a Lasker variation, I think. Queen's Gambit declined with knight e4. They traded bishop. Aha, now bishop e4. Okay, I'm not sure if this is such a good trade for white.
But I think it's a theoretical line.
Yeah, it probably has been played many times before. I think white will still go for this minority attack with b4. You can even consider doing it now. And if black takes, I take on e4. Because I like b4, queen b3.
But I don't think black wants to trade these pawns. I think he wants to keep the pawn on e4 and try to go.
Yeah, then I would play it.
Okay. But I mean, when I see this pawn on e4, it's similar to the structures with the pawn on e5 for black. That I want to try to play for a kingside attack.
Yes, absolutely.
Because this pawn on e4, it just
so how would you proceed
square.
Here?
How that's a difficult question. Like h5, knight g4, something like this.
So you would allow bc?
Well, I don't know. I don't know. Right now, right here, maybe c5. I would consider c5. Can't I play c5?
Yes, you can. Yeah, I like c5 actually, because I think white wants the d4 square, but I'll just give it to you. I don't really care. Something like this maybe. Because now I have the e5 square, which is also very nice.
Yes, and that is my plan, to play knight g4 to force you to weaken your king side by playing g3. And then
we
somehow...
can continue. Yeah, knight g4 is a big threat. I guess h3 also has some minuses. Like
no,
later.
I don't think white has to move. So after knight g4, he has to play g3.
Okay, so you mean some random move now? Let's say queen b.
Well,
no, queen b3 is
too far.
Wait, knight g4. It's kind of okay. Let's say this.
Yes, and queen h5. h4. It's not so easy to break through.
Yeah, I see.
So g5, but it's like somehow even with dark squared bishop, it wouldn't be so easy. But it was just
he took
queen
instead.
and a knight. Okay.
This is also interesting to play like this. But yeah, the one issue is after bishop b7, I get my knight there.
I don't like the bishop on b7. I don't understand what the bishop is doing on that deck.
Yeah, that's true. So that's why bishop f5. Maybe anyway, knight b3.
Well, after knight b3, I'm going to play, I think, knight g4. Oh, we'll see.
Maybe you start with rook d8, because I like... okay, starts with queen d6. Somehow I like rook d8, rook d6. Some ideas to swing the rook.
You like moving your rook horizontally.
I do.
Me too, yeah.
Okay, so expecting knight c5 from Ruger.
But then rook c6. And then we have this ideas with bishop takes h3 at some point. Well,
yeah, I don't like that the queen's in the way, but it's okay.
Well,
queen d8 and something.
Yeah.
But actually, it started to look like a race. It feels like a race to me, because if white breaks through on the queen side, it's really just a bad position. So black needs...
of course, it's very risky. Yeah. It's very risky strategically for black.
Maybe some knight h7 could come.
Maybe, yeah. Because if this attack gets to nowhere, then white has a great position with this pawn on e4 rather hanging than giving any advantages with this d4 pawn, protected past pawn.
So I think you need to threaten a4 somehow. So maybe rook b1 or queen b3. I like rook b1 more.
But somehow, I don't know, rook b1 feels a little bit slow in a way. I mean, the rook just went to c1, white to move it to b1.
No, but my only fear is that when I move the queen away, maybe now it's just farther from the king simply.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe.
That's
now queen d5. Knight takes
forces a
d5, right?
trade.
Queen takes d6. Yeah, what's gonna happen after queen d5?
Let's see. Let's go. So queen d5. I think I have to take because if knight c5, you take on f5.
I can capture. No, I was going to capture on d6. That was my intention.
Okay.
But
like this.
Didn't even consider that bishop. Yeah, and get.
Yeah, if you get knight to d4. Yeah, it's a sharp endgame though. Rook d2 maybe. It's still sharp. All right, he's gone a4 instead.
A4, okay, also quite logical. But at the same time, it keeps the queens on the board.
Yeah, I'm looking for some sacrifices there. I don't think they work. Maybe you take the queen. No, queen g6. There could be some knight e5. Although, okay, hold on. Takes and queen g6.
Well, if I play king h. You want to capture on c5, right? If I play king h2, for example.
Yeah, but it's not. I don't know if I have anything here. Oh, apparently I do.
Yes. What's going on?
Maybe some sack.
And then, okay, I capture. She takes h3. Queen d6, rook h5.
Queen d6, rook h5.
Wow. Oh, you see what I mean. I mean, this attack.
Yeah. The king's. We were always talking about this earlier. Yeah, the attack on the king side seems to always trump the queen side.
It feels like, but he did capture on c5 with the.
Maybe it's still a threat. Maybe. Can you still do it or no? Or bishop h3.
Bishop h3 immediately.
With your same idea here. Let's see, bishop h3.
But the Valbar likes this position for black.
Yeah, because isn't this just lights out?
Okay, but what about knight takes
e4? No, sorry. Yeah, knight e4 I think is the main move, but I wanted to kill this line.
Rook h5?
Rook h5, there was better, I guess. Maybe there's some queen move?
Where?
Here. This one first. Queen d7, king h2, and then rook h5.
And then rook h5. Why?
Because if rook h5...
Because of rook g1, and king g2, king
d5. That's why, yeah. Yeah. So, but yeah, as you said, knight e4. Oh,
okay, he did play bishop takes h3, and knight takes e4, yes.
But I
sorry. He didn't take, he didn't capture.
Yeah, sorry, I'm moving it again. So what if I just take, though? I think I'm a pawn up.
Maybe. As we've already said, chess sometimes is a very easy game. You just need to capture it back, to leave us an extra material.
So if I cannot take, queen g6 is coming. Oh man, this looks bad. This looks bad.
The triumph of black strategy.
Yeah, you were calling it since the beginning.
I was anticipating it. No, because I'm playing such structures again with the pawn on e5, with white's pawn on e5 with colors reversed, and it's not that easy to break through. It's not that easy to.
Yeah, this looks like the best chance, but it's just 2 pawns down. Knight e2, rook b5, and queen a4. It's just
good.
I mean, at least you keep the knight. We know that Matlikov, he can let you back in the game, so.
Not always. Not in every single game, right?
Yeah, you shouldn't expect it always, yeah.
Yeah. Of course, you should fight till the very end.
Yeah, he's trying.
But you see reactions on Rasulov's face. Yeah, you see He's
Yeah.
shaking his head. His head.
Still, okay, he still can fight. Maybe if he wins one of these pawns on a6 or e4.
Yeah, but it's about the king. He's again 2 pawns down. So like Matlakov had 2 extra pawns in the first game, and now he's back to 2 extra pawn situation in the second one. So let's see, is he gonna convert his material advantage this time?
I think it's also tricky when you're playing for mate and then there's no mate. Sometimes to just play simple chess, it's not so easy, you know, because you just want to go all the way through.
Again, not for these grandmasters. I think they're more like universal. I mean, I was impressed. When was that? It was, I think, a title Tuesday game between Fedoshev and Nakamura. Just a recent one, last week. And I just opened this game, and Fedoshev was like crashing Hikaru with some checkmating attack. And then suddenly, to my like astonishment, he just, simply exchanged everything. And I said, oh my God, I would never even consider such moves, because it was so obvious that there were other moves and ideas just to play on for a checkmate. But no, just simply exchange.
Hold on, wait. Rook c6?
Did he blunder again? No, don't tell me that.
He wants rook h5, I think. So like queen b8.
Queen b8.
Or no? Oh,
queen h4. Queen h4 and rook h5.
But rook a6, queen h4.
The rook on e8 is hanging.
I want rook a8, maybe? Or I don't need rook a8, yeah, because rook h5 is not a threat.
No.
By the way,
rook a5.
No, there's this move too, f4. Maybe.
Why?
Because you cannot take en passant.
It's a pin.
Yeah, and this is on the board. He can play f4 here. He's back in the game. He's back in the game if he finds it.
But why is he shaking his head again?
Maybe he doesn't see f4, because if you don't see f4...
Rook a5, what is the problem? Why doesn't he like his
position? Well, king h7.
Okay,
no, but
what's
f4
next?
is so important to me.
It's very...
Okay. Yeah, I understand you're maybe not getting mated, but compared to f4... Okay, he does play rook a5.
Well, f4 is quite a move, I must say.
I think... Yeah, it's really nice.
But it just shows how important it is to keep this focus, like in full concentration till the very end. Just don't think about what just had happened. You are still in the game, right? You must like live in present. And that's very hard. That's very hard.
So now as Metlakov, you just have to play up a pawn. There shouldn't be mate. So maybe queen f6 or king h7.
Yeah, I like your idea with king h7. Get out of this check and preparing somewhere.
So now, okay, there's still no threat for black. You can play a move like rook c1.
Maybe queen g5 instead.
Queen g5, yeah.
But it's just 1 pawn up. 1 pawn up.
But queen g5, you threaten like bishop h3. So
is it really a threat? I mean, bishop h3, g3.
Yeah,
and
because
then you go back.
Yeah, you just go back. I think that's a huge achievement. By the way, queen g5. There's this queen e8. Maybe you don't want to allow the endgame.
No, I don't want to. It's a blunder.
So that's why this one first.
That's why he played rook e7. Very smart.
Yeah. Okay, Vengeance saying zeros, but I don't know why.
Because they're ancients.
Maybe knight c6? I don't know.
It does feel quite unclear compared to the positions that black had just a few moves ago.
That's for sure.
Okay, rook b7. Okay. Yes, rook b7. Heading to the first rank. Rook b1 checkmate.
bc2, okay.
Yep, protecting everything. Threatening the pawn on e4 just to be captured. So what to do? f5. There is no way to play f5, right? Because the pawn is just gonna be captured. What else to do? Come on.
Yeah,
Let's
either
see.
rook e7 or queen e7.
Is he gonna spoil a
I
second
think
game in a row?
there's no question that he spoiled his advantage, but he still has a chance in the game.
Well, he
Maybe
has, but look at his time. He's getting.
yeah, he could actually lose this game if he is
He
too.
might. He should.
Yeah.
I mean,
Okay, rook e7. Now it's time to make a move.
come on. He did make this move.
Now, would you consider? No, f3 is too much. No, I don't.
I wouldn't
Knight f.
moving this pawn, I think, in this position in general with the queens on the board, but as we've already seen, f4 might have been.
I like knight f5 though. I like knight f5. Okay, but he's gonna play patient, just waiting. Oh wait, he has rook b7. Is okay. I don't know if he wants to play it. It's a move.
Well, it's not threatening anything, right?
Yeah, it's not threatening anything.
G6, for example, I can play.
Yeah, okay, this is fine, just to keep this set up. I think black's idea should be with this h-pawn moving up.
Okay. But at least he got his queen on the g file, looking to play bishop f3 or bishop h3 at some point. Oh, now f6.
Yes, okay, I like f6. Yeah, bishop h3 is serious threat.
Rook a7, rook a1 also should be considered somewhere. We shall not forget that this rook might get to an open file at some point, because the e7 square is definitely not a square as this rook is dreaming for.
Okay, so he's allowing bishop h3, he's allowing this provocation.
But
maybe it's still okay for white because they have this.
Maybe rook e5, yeah, rook e5, rook h5. Why not try it? Why not? Or rook g5 even.
Yes, maybe I have no, but rook c5 I don't like because you just play bishop g4.
And I get if you take. Okay, then I capture on e5. I play knight c6. It shouldn't be.
Go knight c6 immediately.
Okay, it's getting sharper. Rook h5, bishop g4, and bishop f3.
Oh, does that work? Let's see.
No,
knight g6, knight h4. Yeah.
Just queen g4 might be stronger. Yeah.
But queen g4, there's queen b3. So I have some counterattack. All right, let's see what's happening. He's gone back rook e8.
Why the evaluation is so in black's favor after queen b3?
Yes, maybe we can check it after, but now it's...
Yeah, now it's okay. It's the winner takes it all situation.
Yes. I think it's still there are no threats for black. So
but
maybe just h5, h4.
Yeah, moves this pawn up. Moves this pawn up.
30 seconds. Oh man.
And look, if he plays the knight c6, rook d5, knight e7, rook d1, king h2, bishop f3, and finally I make this. Yeah.
Oh, that's just mate. But maybe there's no, knight 4, rook a5.
Okay. Okay. He's going for it.
Yeah, I think there's just
knight d4, of course. Rook a5 and h4 and rook a1. Just too many threats.
Yeah, it's too much. With 20 seconds.
Oh, it was 20 seconds. What happened to his time? I think he had.
Well, he was always under pressure. So bishop f3, huge threat.
Maxime, even though he did spoil, bishop f3 is a nice one. Yeah, it's a nice one.
Nice.
Well, congrats. Yeah, congrats.
Yeah,
congrats to Maxime, and we see it. So yeah, it's very disappointing for the player who loses, because again, the stakes are very high. It's not only about like this $300 difference. It's a huge victory for the winner, because he goes on. He advances to the knockout phase, where the prizes are even greater, when the prize fund is just definitely something to fight for. And also, it's a great chance to play against very strong players, which is also...
Oh yeah, this is a phenomenal opportunity for everyone. I'm just dreaming of a chance to play somebody like Kramnik,
Right. Okay, well, it was quite a tournament. It was quite a finish, a dramatic one, and I do hope that our spectators enjoyed it. We are going on a break right now, and we hope to be back with Maxim Matlakov or not. Is it going to be
I think yes. Oh,
Yes,
it should
okay.
be Madlikov, right? Yeah.
Yeah, Matlakov. Okay, well, he did get this last qualification spot out of the 16 qualification tournaments. I'm not sure in how many he took part in. We can ask him. After a short break, we'll be back with Maxime, and we'll see you there.
Welcome back, everyone. We are now joined with our last qualifier to the Global Chess Championship knockout, Maxim Matlakov. First of all, big congratulations. It's a huge victory, incredibly intense playoff. My first question to you, I think we didn't actually see you very much at the beginning of the Swiss, so just tell us what happened in that first tournament.
Yeah, thank you very much. Congratulations. Yeah, it was extremely hard tournament for me, and I played, I think, lots of it, probably about 10 tournaments, and I had the same scenario in every tournament. I lost in some of the first rounds, and for sure it's a big concession in such tournaments where you have to score 7.5 or maybe more to qualify to the final. So yes, and today in the last tournament, actually I also lost in the second round, and I thought, okay, it's the same scenario, and actually I wanted to throw this tournament, but then I had extremely luck actually, and even in the final match against Vugar, I played quite decent, but I think I also had lots of luck, especially in the first game when I missed this mate idea, you know, this king f4, yes. King d5. Yeah, so yeah.
What was going on through your mind at the minute when you almost got yourself checkmated in this endgame with 2 extra pawns?
Yeah, you know, I thought, okay, it's like, no, it's like something usual, yeah. When you missed mate idea in such positions, yeah, you thought, okay, no, even in position like +10, no, endgame without any ideas, yeah, I could somehow, I don't know how, to reach this position and to get mated. So it's fantastic. Yeah, for sure. It was big luck for me that I had this idea knight f6 and rook d7.
Yeah, I think you did a really good job though of maintaining your composure onto the next game. I think both Alexandra and I liked how you played there out of the opening, generating that attack on the king side and then finding bishop takes h3. But again, give Vugar credit. He fought really well. Were you feeling some pressure even after you won that pawn?
Yes, for sure. I thought after bishop h3 the game is over, and after knight e2 rook b5 my position is completely winning. But then I think I had to play like in a technical way, no, because bishop is much stronger than knight, and I have also 2 extra pawn, which should be enough to convert such advantage. But then somehow my opponent found some only moves, and then at some point I realized that my position probably not better, even not better, because my pieces was hanging, somehow. Then in some positions I wanted to play bishop h5, and then I realized that I missed some idea like rook h5, queen h5, queen a4 check, and my rook on b7 is hanging.
Ah, wow.
So there are lots of ideas, yes, and then I decided, okay, I have to play in a solid way, and probably I guess at some point my opponent became very optimistic. I mean,
maybe even played for a win because.
Sure, yes. I felt this moment because some like 10 moves, some period of game, like 10 moves, I played, I think, bad, and Vugar got quite a good position at some point. Some ideas with the 8 rank, I don't know, some rook a8, queen c8, queen b8. It's very easy to miss. Some knight c6, trick knight e7. For sure, I think with only 1 minute on the clock, it's better to play with knight in such positions.
Yeah, totally.
Well, anyway, yes.
Alexandra, and did you have any last questions or?
No, I was just saying that you did manage to trick his knight and to get to his king finally. And you did manage to get this last qualifying spot. What are your expectations for the knockout phase that's gonna start very soon?
Actually, today I realized that this knockout knockout final will be during Russian Super Final. So we will see.
Hopefully we can work around it. Yeah.
Yeah. Hopefully I can play in these tournaments. What I want to say.
Well, yes, let's hope so. I'm not sure about the timetable. And I know that it's going to be a special event, but we'll tell about that, I think, in our wrap up. Anyway, congratulations, Maxime, for your qualification. That's a very hard thing to do, and good luck in the knockout phase as well as in the Russian Super Final.
Thank you very much.
Well, it's been a long day, a very exciting day, I think. Many crazy games. We saw great moves, some blunders. But yeah, I think that does wrap things up here. We know our 32 qualifiers here. We have our 32 invitees. The knockout is going to be a blast. I'm so excited to both play and follow it.
Yeah, so there is going to be a special event with releasing the knockout bracket and telling the audience more about the knockout stage. So stay tuned and of course follow chess.com social media in order not to miss this special stream about the knockout phase with 32 invited players and 32 players that did get through this very hard qualification play-in phase. And with that in mind, again, congratulations to those who qualified. Thank you, Jeffrey, for commentating with me today. It was a very interesting tournament. And all the best. Play chess, follow chess.com, and yeah, see you really soon.